Okay, what do you say we get this party started? Let's bring you guys into the loop here. Hopefully you guys are all having a wonderful weekend. We're sitting here on top of the sign at the moment. Boy, oh boy, is there some stuff we're going to get done today. A lot of landscaping. Okay, we got some stuff. Michael, hello, and, or Mitchell, hello, and welcome to the stream. Zoe, hello, and welcome. Giraffe, hello, welcome to the stream. You guys are the first to show. All right, so here we have Saragota. That looks really cool. Like if you kind of turn your head a little bit, and you can kind of see like the panther head coming through the fog over there where the big cats exhibit is. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, Saragota Zoo is looking oh so good. But we got more to do. You know, actually, I had a crazy brainstorm. If I needed more real estate, and this is kind of a crazy idea, if I needed more real estate, technically I could probably figure out a way to build some stuff up here. I have to probably relocate the zebras again, like I did earlier in the season. That's if I need more real estate. But for right now, we're going to be focusing over there. I'm going to give a little bit of time for people to join on in. Orskull, welcome. And Citrus, hello. How are you doing on this fine and lovely day? Puppet Master, yay! You're here right at the beginning. You guys are the first to show, actually. I haven't moved from this spot. I've been just chilling up here for right now, waiting for people to join in. We're going to be doing some landscaping and some shaping of that area right over there. I hear a bunch of people running above me right now, so if you can hear that on the mic, I am so sorry. But I have kids running around all upstairs, so... you could do a minecart, like a tram system. I kind of already have that, actually. Mitchell, in case you're wondering, we already kind of have that started. It is right down here, actually. It's actually a ride. It's not so much a tram system, but let me actually get down here without just lunging myself down there in case there's a creeper or something, because this place isn't exactly safe. There's a butterfly exhibit right here that you pass by, and then it's right down here in the ravine. By the bats exhibit and the rats exhibit down here, we have this minecart track. Oh, look at that. There's a... Whoops, that's the wrong thing. There's a guy that we don't need to deal with right now. This thing isn't finished yet, but it's a work in progress. Oh, that guy'd be creeping. Look at that. I saw him. We don't really know what's back there. Don't worry about what's back there. It's house clean weekend, so I've been dusting and washing like a demon. Nice. But yeah, this thing is going to go all the way around the entire zoo. I don't know where I put my minecart. I thought I had it in this backpack, but apparently maybe I have it in here. Yeah, there it is. It's going to go all the way around the zoo. Hopefully we don't run into anything out along the way here. But yeah, so it goes around the back side of the mountain here. See a little mining colony village right here. It's not a very fast system, you know, it just kind of pokes you along a little bit. Little mining colony set up right there. Oh, I gotta do something about that. I kind of phased into a block a little bit right there. And then you can get a good glimpse of the view from up here, or the zoo from up here, and then it goes down into a little mine shaft. Another good view right here. And then you drop down into this. And then you're back on the track. And then we got to go to going to right about here. This goes underneath the large cats exhibit. And that's about as far as we got it at the moment. So, still work in progress. Actually, let's put that in there now so I don't forget where it is. So, Usron? Sorry if I mispronounced that. Hello and welcome to the stream. We're just getting started just now. We're just taking a ride on the train system there, just to kind of get a little tour of the half of the zoo at least. We still have to finish that, but we're about to head on over to the aquarium and do a lot of landscaping, giving everyone some time to get in here and hang out in the stream a little bit. Will you be able to download the world when you're done? I'm planning on it, actually, because a lot of people have asked that, and so since this was a single player world and it wasn't a server that people could join in on and actually see for themselves, I'm gonna have to talk to Bayfish. He's the guy. He's my magician when it comes to all that stuff, because I'm surprisingly illiterate when it comes to like computer stuff. But Bayfish is like a super genius when it comes to that. So I'm gonna talk to him and see what we can get done. But yeah, the plan is to actually have this world available to download when it is finished. Of course, you're going to need the mod pack as well. Link is in the description for the equivalent mod pack. The current one that I'm using, I can't find on CurseForge anymore. So, but all the mods are in that other one that I have linked down there. So yeah, my beard dragon has taken over my laptop as a he's taking it over as a heating pad. That's awesome. Yeah, I guess if your computer's been on for a while, it's probably a little warm. Okay, so we have some stuff we got to get done today, though, so we can do that. We can just probably, I don't know, eat that when the time comes. I don't really need any more potatoes. Let's head over past the apiary here, or aviary, not apiary, and past the beavers. Harrison Fjord is still right over there. There's a gorilla that's sticking up. Is he out of the pen, or is he, what's he doing? No, he's just on top of a bush. Okay. All right, so the gorillas are still just chilling back here. We got the sloths and the koalas. The koalas have not escaped this season. I'm pretty proud of myself for that. Man, they were a headache last season. All right, so this path here still needs to get completed and connected down to right over here. But I'm not sure. Have you managed to find a polar bear yet? I have not, unfortunately. I didn't do too much exploring, though, so I mean, that's kind of my bad, too. But we got the dolphins and we got the fish here in the little aquarium tunnel that we've been working on recently. But now I want to look at this part over here. This is going to be a big thing. That's the reason why I set it up to be a live stream, because it's going to give me a perfect opportunity to do a lot of digging, hang out with you guys, answer any of your questions, and relocate some penguins. Banded penguins. We don't actually have these anywhere, do we? We never put banded penguins in anywhere. Well. Yoink. I think I have a couple of these saved up someplace, but I put a bunch of boats over here because before I had the elytra, I was getting around by boating. Let's scoop up some of these guys. There's also, I believe that's a kangaroo. Yeah, a kangaroo way out there. There's it sounds like a cave underneath me right there. I hear lots of terrible, evil stuff. Banded penguins. Yeah, I kind of forgot about those guys. Do I have, hold on, I gotta, because I'm going off my chest of animals. Do I have those in my chest of animals, or did I completely forget about them? I might have just completely forgot about them. And faceplant. As a general reminder, I'll be reminding people throughout the stream as people come and go, that anyone who does a super chat of any amount during these things gets their name added to the billboard of sponsors. What am I doing? Billboard of sponsors. You get your name immortalized here in the zoo forever and ever. Raccoon. I'm looking for a banded penguin. If you are going to try to take the top super chat amount, though, you're going to have to beat Todd. He's still the holder of that. I don't have him here. Yeah, unless I put him here. No, I wasn't tracking these guys at all. Oh. Okay, it's a good thing we grabbed these guys, because they've been in the area, so I was like, oh yeah, I'll just go grab one. I kind of forgot about them. Let's put banded penguin in there so we don't forget, and then we'll throw the other two in here somewhere. But yeah, you're gonna have to beat Todd, I believe, is the top super chat holder still. It's actually been a little bit since I've done a live stream from here. Been live streaming though, that's for sure. We played through the entire game of Hogwarts Legacy. That was pretty crazy. It's actually a really good story, a lot of fun. It is nighttime, creepers be creeping. But yeah, I live streamed that entire game, so that's on the channel if you want to see the game before you get it yourself, or if you got it but you want spoilers, or if you just already played it and you want to see someone else kind of derp his way through it. It's there for your viewing pleasure. Let's give an extra big shout out to the people who have financially supported the zoo so far. Bink, right here. Okay, so yeah, first off, Todd is still in the leaderboard with one super chat totaling $250.01. 1 cent higher than Peter. You guys are crazy. But we got Sakana. Thank you very much. Todd, of course. Todd, you and Peter are going nuts. That is insane. Louded Coffin, Blackout, Elcat13, Brianna Winchell, Emily Morby, ADAP0, Pokemon Dawn, Captain Craig, Tinnikin. Tinnikin is also playing Valheim. So if you guys are watching that series, you'll see her pop up in there. Corey. Corey's also on there. He hasn't played in a while though, but he's there in the earlier episodes. And Mechanical Matic, thank you guys so much for your super chats that you've done during these live streams. I really do appreciate it. You guys keep me going, you keep me motivated, as well as all the people who leave a like and all the people who leave comments and just generally watch the series as you go through your day. Okay, all the thank yous out of the way. Let's get to doing some work here. All right, so we have to clear out basically all the trees first. Okay, I need these trees gone. I will replace them if need be. Ooh, there's actually these things I wouldn't mind collecting, which I don't even need shears for. I can just punch them and grab them, because those always come in handy. I only got 16 of them. I collect them as I go. All right, but we need to clear out these trees first because we need to do some serious renovations here. I don't need that at all. So yeah, the aquarium. Okay, now I've been putting this off for the longest time, and at the moment I'm currently not working because I have a knee injury that is basically mended up now. So I'm just kind of waiting for the doctor to give me the all clear, so I can get back to work. So financially, it's been kind of a nightmare for my family, but it has given me plenty of time to do a lot of brainstorming and a lot of thinking and a lot of live streams with Hogwarts and stuff. And so I've got an idea now as to what I want to do over here, and it is simply an idea. It's not. Oh, there's a Tasmanian devil over there too. See him bobbing in the water? It is simply an idea too. It's not like anything set in stone. So I'm gonna have to. Well, it's gonna have to be set in stone actually by the time I'm done with it, because that's kind of the terrain around here. But let me finish taking down these trees. Hopefully not crush myself. That is actually something you can do in this mod, by the way. You can actually one-shot yourself with a tree. I've only died a handful of times this season. Last season I didn't die at all. I was doing so good, and then the end got me a couple of times. And then there was that one BS thing with the creeper. I'm still waving the BS flag on that. I'm still calling it. I hit it. You can even hear it go thud. It just didn't register the hit. So, and it blew up in my face. Killed dozens and dozens and hundreds and thousands of creepers, and then one of them just kind of says, "Nah, man, not all about that, yo." But the other two were pretty legit. A whiffed ender pearl in the far end killed me the first time, and then that one's falling towards me. Some reason. Oh, I crouched. I think they fall towards you and do that. And then the other one was because I forgot I didn't have feather falling, and I splattered on the ground on the far end as well. So. When do you think the next Vintage Story stream will be? I'm not too sure, actually. Right now I've got other things that were kind of occupying my mind, but I know you guys are over there still just rocking it on Vintage Story. I think I've missed like a year and some change on there, actually, has passed. All my food's definitely rotten, 100%. Okay, so we gotta come up with a design and pattern for this here, and I gotta think about this for a second, because this area right here is kind of where I wanted to build the larger aquarium, and it's not very big when you're sitting here actually looking at it. It's not very big. I mean, it's decent size, but I mean, if it was out to maybe like the outer edge right here of this like peninsula, that would be better. I mean, I can dig it down a little bit, but I don't really know if I want to dig it that far out. Or I could go for just a smaller aquarium this season. I mean, I'm not against that idea. I do have a crazy idea for the, what are they called? Breakwater. That's the thing that you put to prevent waves from crashing ashore. That's what I was going to put along the backside of this, and then turn this ocean itself into like a natural, kind of like, well, not a natural, but turn it into an aquarium. But I was just going to use it there, being there to kind of already have it filled in. Just clear out all the stuff, shape the ground a little bit. Looks like there is something here. Huh. Uh-huh. There's a cave here. Interesting. Creeper down here too. Gotta deal with that creeper. Not ender pearl. I gotta get my ender pearls off of my away from my bow. That's a really bad thing to have. Yeah, that's a really bad thing to have. Imagine trying to shoot a creeper and instead just ender pearling right into its face. Oh, it gets dark down here without the night vision. Alright, well, let's light this place up a little bit so we don't have any more visitors. Swimming slowly. Almost out of here. We don't have the nice swim mechanics. This is still 1.12. Okay. So, the plan for this, though, is to create kind of like a circular viewing area around. I guess that'll be... I'm going to go for a smaller aquarium. I think that might be better. Maybe. I have a crazy idea for the breakwater, and it's going to take a lot of time to do, but I kind of want to do it anyway. Who here watched my series when I did Pixelmon Evolved? Let me see in the comments. How many of you out there watched saw my base in Pixelmon Evolved? I'm not sure. That was a little while ago. It was a couple years ago, so it's possible that maybe some of the viewers are new and they missed it. But Pixelmon Evolved was actually a pretty cool server to play on. And I had a really cool base. Unfortunately, most of the people had stopped playing at that point, so they not many people got to see it. But I'm tempted to bring this peninsula out a little bit farther and then build something that I built on Pixelmon Evolved here, which would be a pretty big build. It would definitely stand out as something more aquatic. It wouldn't really fit so much with the mining colony, though, so do I really want to do that? I mean, neither does a giant, like, panther head, but did that too. Okay, I watched Pixelmon. Alright, so Orskull watched Pixelmon. Because in there, I had a base in the Ominous Woods. That was a shipwreck. And I was tempted to rebuild it here. At least the shipwreck part. Not the whole underground section, but the shipwreck part here for the back side of this aquarium. I thought that would look pretty cool. Now, the shipwreck itself is built on a 4-to-1. Is that the one with the crash ship? That is the one with the crash ship, or it's called. The shipwreck itself is actually built on a 90-degree angle, but the position of the ship, as far as like it's built, this way, perpendicular to all the blocks, but the ship itself is like angled. I don't know if there's any really good way to explain that. It's a 4-to-1 angle, so the ship itself, if I remember correctly, is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Something like this. Okay, so a 4-to-1 angle. The ship itself was leaning that way, but it was on a 90-degree angle as far as the build. It was tricky, but I could actually, if I redo this peninsula and put it more on a 90-degree angle, I could rebuild that shipwreck here on the back side of the peninsula to kind of encompass the aquarium. Ooh, I might have to do some of that work off camera just because it takes so much time. Or maybe I'll put it in an episode, but it'll be like a huge jump cut. But I can probably get these boats out of the way too, because I'm not going to be using them. At least not here. I just don't need them here is the thing. Let's get them out of my inventory real fast. Alright, so if I did that, though, I'm going to have to reshape this peninsula, though, because this peninsula is like a bend. It's not great for what I want it for. I would need to bring it out and then have it kind of go straight here and out a ways. I think it was like 70-some blocks is the ship. So, hey, that's going to be a big build. It's going to be a really big build. All right, I'll keep thinking about that. Let's work on the land over here first in the meantime. I haven't really done anything this stream, so I want to get to removing blocks and getting some work done. But creepers be creeping. I'm going to have to sleep here pretty soon. We're all loaded up with coffee and Pop-Tarts and beer, so we're good to go. Hopefully you guys have yourself a beverage as well. Now I can sleep. So yeah, it's gonna take some work. But if we do a like an outdoor theater kind of esque seating right here, see, I do need to figure this out. One thing I want to do is I have somewhere on my laptop next to me here. I have an image with all sorts of like the circles in Minecraft that I can go off of. Let's see, probably under everything Minecraft. I'm gonna guess it's under circle pics. There it is. Okay, so this thing I can use to give myself a decent guess as to what circular designs this should be, because I don't want this to be, I either want it to be uniform or I want it to be circular. Like, it doesn't have to be a perfect circle, but it does have to look curved correctly, you know? That's the idea. Oh, I should have come over here and looked at this before even starting the stream. It would have helped me plot this out better, because now I'm sitting here trying to wrap my brain around it as I go. Also, I need to decide whether I want to have the water level be the same as the ocean, or do I want to raise it? No, it's got to be the same as the ocean for it to make sense for what I'm doing. So, let's grab some ground blocks right now. What we're gonna do? Oh, I don't have a lot of stone here. Actually, let's go grab some more stone. I got plenty of that. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna start laying down like the foundation for where the seating is gonna be. Faceplate. Where the seating is going to be, and then we're going to go from there. I can also get rid of these acorns while I'm here. Alright, stone. We got plenty of stone. Start with that for right now. Man. What day is it today? Saturday? Days are kind of blurring together. When you don't go to work every day, days kind of blur together. Alright, so there's a website I use for builds of Minecraft. It could help generate shapes and cubes. I don't recall the website. What it's called though. Yeah. I found this this picture a while ago, and I've been using it ever since. So okay, let's just say, let's get a rough guess as to what this is going to be. Now, I don't actually, like I said, this isn't going to be like a perfect circle all the way around for viewing. This is just going to be like a curved section right here in the corner. And so it doesn't really matter if I get this correct or not, because I can shape the land to be whatever I want around it then. So we're going to take a guess at this and say that the center mark is going to be, right, let's just start pillaring out. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Maybe. Let's do 16, because that would be 31. That'd be a 31, because the middle is 1, so you got 15 on either side. So you got 15 and 15 is 30, and then this would be 31. So it'd be 31. Let's see what that looks like, okay? So it's 31 look like. Okay, so it's 5 on either side. So we're looking at it like that, and then it goes 2. Oh, it goes 3, 2, and then 4 ones. Yeah. So 3. Let's try to keep this looking right. 2, and then do some ones. I'm not sure if that's gonna be enough or not, but we'll give it a shot. 2. All right, that's 1, 2, 3, 4 ones. Circles, people. Circles in Minecraft. They're always tricky. And then this should be 5 here. 2, 3, 4, 5. So this should be the center point lined up with that one. Is that correct? Did I do that right? It looks kind of right. No. No, it's not. What did I screw up? Did I count wrong? 1, 2, 3, 4. What am I screwing up here? Something went wrong. So it goes 3, yep, and it goes 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. That's correct, but it's not. Is this wrong? Did I just miscount here? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. No, this should be the center right here. Why is it not? All right, so now we do the troubleshooting right off the bat. Ugh, this is so annoying. All right, let's zoom in on my image here so that I can see it a little bit more clearly. Because clearly just looking at it isn't working, so... Like I said, it's just a PNG file that I have on my computer, so I'm looking at it. So, all right, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Oh, it's 7! That's why I screwed up. It's not 5 in the beginning, it's 7. So it's 1, 2, 3... Yep, that's where I screwed up. That's where it is. See, looking at it bigger actually did pay off. All right, so then we got 3, then we got 2, and then we got a whole lot of 1s. That's gonna fix it then. Oops, that's supposed to stay there. It's important to get these measurements out or done correctly at first, because if you don't, then they end up looking all sorts of messed up. Now the problem is that didn't actually change where this center is. Oh, it did change where this one is though. Right? No, it didn't. Wait, hold on. How did I screw this up twice in a row? Okay, I'm gonna have to like go really stupid on this one and look at one block individually. Right? How, or did this not... 3. So then this would be the... Yeah, this would be the center. Why is that not lining up correctly? Oh, it's because I only have 3 blocks here. This is supposed to be 4. It's supposed to be like that. Alright, it's starting to make sense now. Let's just destroy all this. This is all wrong. So yeah, I did screw it up twice in a row. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks, 2, and 3 here. Boy, circles are fun in Minecraft. I usually try to avoid them if I can because of this. 1, 2, 3. This is the center. Okay, yeah, that's looking correct. Alright, so then we got 3, we got 2. Now, I didn't know if I want to go any more than that and just have just that for the seating right there. Lewis, hello and welcome. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I don't know if I want to go any further for the seating on that. I think that's just fine. It's just like a curvature area right here. I don't really want to go any more, I don't think. Alright, we can remove this. Although I'll leave the center right there just so that I know where that is, and then I can always remove that at a later time. Don't lose any blocks. Nope. I'm like a hoarder. I can't sacrifice even one block, although that's an urchin. That would probably mess me up if I touch it. Okay, so if that's gonna be the seating. Yeah, because oh, there is a block down there. I see it. If I leave it there, because if I keep going with the circle design, then we're gonna start going in, like towards the water more. And I'm not really sure I want to do that. Okay, there's apparently a cave or something here. I don't really know if I want to do that. I mean, it's not bad. So you're building. I'm working on trying to do the layout for the aquarium itself, like the seating for the outdoor area. Todd, hello and welcome to the stream. You are still the top donor. Don't worry, Peter has not been here yet, and nobody's topped it yet. So, but we're working on laying out the kind of like the foundation for the aquarium, because I need to know what this is so I can start carving out the land behind it. But I'm thinking that's going to be it. It's not very... It's like the one last year I'm thinking is going to be bigger than what we did and what we're doing this year. So yeah, because it would continue this way then if we kept going with the circular design, which I might leave this one out. I might have it just end right there. So then that will be the aquarium where we have probably the not the dolphins, but the orca whale again, because that's like a whale that we can put in here that's not super big. So I gotta get to sleep though, because creepers be creeping. They're gonna be blowing me up here. So are you gonna add the orca in this? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking about, adding the orca in here. Yep. So, but it's going to be like an outdoor theater kind of style build is what I'm going for. So I'm going to need stairs. Do I have a... Let's get out of that. Pressing all sorts of buttons except for the one I want. Not that one either. Actually, there's where my torches went to. I was kind of wondering about those. I need a open grid here so I can mess with this stuff. Oh yeah, that's not a thing in this version. But it's probably going to be cobble stairs then. I just gotta try to... Oh my god, my inventory sucks already. I just started. I just started and it's already terrible. Okay, so if... This will be... This first row would actually be like the railing and stuff. So then it would be the second row back would be the feet area, place for feet. And then it would be seats. And then I need another spot, and then it would go up right here. Thinking that's it. Unless I want to try to condense this like I did last season, I think, where actually I think I had the seats like sitting right like this. So there's still a walkway in between these things. And then the next one would be here, and then seating. I think that's how I did it last season. That actually worked out pretty good. It doesn't make much sense because like if you're sitting here, you're going to be like sitting up high, like 3 meters off the ground. Could I do an underwater viewing area for the orcas? That is actually kind of already in the works right now. We're just working on the top part here, but that's the reason why I'm trying to lay this out, is because the back end of this is going to actually, the back side of like the bleachers, so to speak, is going to be viewing areas for other exhibits too. And not to mention, I could absolutely kind of leave an indent in, and we could have a good viewing area for the orca itself. I don't know if I want to fit too many seats in here. Like 3 rows might be plenty. Well, I got to think about this, because whatever I add, that's how much space I have to do the exhibits underneath. So, Milgill, welcome, hello. So maybe we'll do like one more. We'll do like one more. Like that. Okay, yeah, like that. That's where it'll go to, and then that'll give me room underneath as long as I dig down to it. Actually, almost like right about where this thing is. That should give me room to do some exhibits underneath the stands here. Okay, so what is this? Okay, so every time you expand outwards, it goes 2. So that's actually 31, 33, 30. That's not where I want to. 30, 35, 37, 41. No, 39. 39. I'm just an idiot. So I need a circle that is 39. Sorry, I also need to plug in a mouse, actually, so I can use it on my laptop, because I was using my touchpad, and that was taking a lot of extra energy. Alright, let's see. I think I have a folder. Yeah, I do have an image that has that. So 39 is what we're looking for. It just takes me forever to scroll over and find them. A circle design is 39. There it is. Alright, so that has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Has an end of 9 to it. Okay. So it's this one right here that we're going to be focusing on. So let's dig this out here. So 1, 2, 3, 4 circles, people. Ugh. And then it does 3, 2, 2. So 3, 2, 2. And then once once I get the rings down, I can just clear out a lot of landscape and not have to worry about it. But then there's 1, 2, 3, 4 individual ones. So 1, 2, 3, 4 individual ones. So then it's 2, 2, 3. Something doesn't seem right about this. I've already screwed it up. It says 3, 2, 2, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3. See, like this is only something's not right there. Something is oh, oh, I know what it is. I'm an idiot. Okay, Kathy, welcome to the stream. The oval would probably work better as you have a longer side for seating. Oh yeah, for viewing area. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's gonna be a smaller aquarium than last season, but I'm an idiot here, just in case you guys are wondering, because I started counting from here as the center. It's not. This is the center right here. So I'm a big old da-da-da. That's just where I was positioning the seats. Let's try that again, shall we? Yeah, it's just gonna be like a semicircle, like a half moon kind of seating area, and then I got to rework the peninsula over there still. But what did I miss? You didn't miss much actually. We just started this actually. So okay, so it's, what did I say? It was 9 on the side, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Looking at this image, in case you guys are just joining, I'm looking at an image that has a bunch of circles next to me, so that's how I'm counting these things. So 1, 2, 3, gotta go right there, 4. 4 on either side would make 9 if this is the center. Let's actually keep marking out the center as I go. So then we need a 3. And then we need a 2. And then we need another 2. And then we need 4 1s. Do a little of this actually. That'll help clear it out. I'm gonna get a lot of gravel doing this too, which is good because we have a ghost block somewhere. There it is. Which is good because I kind of need more gravel. So 2, 2, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we got to go 2 back, and then 3 back, and then we're doing 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. This should be the center point. It looks right. It's crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 2, 3. That's about where we're ending right there. So. Okay, could you do a sea turtle exhibit later, please? I could. I have every intention of doing that, actually. We do have some of those hawksbill sea turtles that I think we have 2 of them that we need to add still. They're coming. They're on their way. I just got to get the exhibit. I got to get the aquarium landscaping done. Hence the stream. That's why we're doing this. All right, so this all needs to get carved down at least a little bit. Yeah, I'll get plenty of gravel. I did just go collect some gravel too, so not like that's a bad thing. I'll use it. I use a lot of gravel. So, finish carving this down. Carve this back a little bit so we can actually, now there was a lava lake here, but that's been cleared up. Oh, my inventory is full. It's a dump chest. We need a dump chest. Throw all that in there. Probably be using that quite a bit today. Might have to go empty it out occasionally. Okay. I hear somebody crying upstairs too. It sounds like Oliver actually. He must have done something, so please don't talk. Hello and welcome. It looks like Spanish. I don't actually speak Spanish. No hablo español. If that's what that even is, and if it's not, then I look like a big old. Okay, so then this one. Okay, so this was 31. This was 39. I think, right? And now that was a big jump because we're going to be putting the railing in front there. So then 39, 41, 43 we're at. So we gotta go to the 43 circle. It says, how was your day? My day's good. Black Rose, welcome. Screw your windows. Sorry about that. I do want to actually come back and keep building windows. In case you're wondering, Black Rose is actually one of my coworkers. So, but yeah, I do want to come back and keep building windows. So far, so good with my knee. Like, physical therapy is going good. I haven't had an issue with it since that day at work, and I got a doctor appointment this week. Hopefully, I get my restrictions lifted and I can come back. But I'm sure you got it. You're knowledgeable. You're good. All right, so 43. 43. Let me go over to the 43 circle here so I can see what pattern we're going to be doing. What are you playing? I see you playing Minecraft on survival. Oh, that's good. Yeah, actually, please don't talk. We're playing some ZAWA, some Zoo and Wild Animal mod right now, and we're working on laying out the foundations for the aquarium that we're going to be building in the zoo. There is actually, real quick before the sun sets, there is this whole zoo that we've been building for about 1.5 years. Okay, let me get back there before a creeper spawns right next to my bed. Yeah. Actually, I heard something creepy. I heard a footstep. It's farther down than this. It's underground. Okay. Whew. So, Sunbo, hello and welcome. Just finished first period. All right. Well, here's to the rest of the day. Today was crazy. Oh, well, that's good. I mean, sometimes it's better than having a boring day, I guess. Can you go back to the other enclosures and add hay bales? I can add hay bales in some of them, I guess. Some of them don't really make sense. Like, I don't think the frogs would need it. But yeah, I mean, a lot of the enclosures I've kind of moved on from, but I mean, I can always go revisit them later. I was dancing at a talent show. Nice. How'd you do anyway? I'll just call you Don't Talk. Are you planning to add the vanilla squids to the zoo? They can be added to the aquarium if I'm going to add them. I think I have some in a couple of nets, so yeah, I could actually add them. What do we say? 43, right? We're doing 43, and this is the entrance, or this is the start of it. So what does 43 have on the side? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's a nine-sider here, so we need 4 on either side. 2, 3, 4. All right, then it goes 2. Nope, 3, 3, 1, 2. So 2, 3, 3, 1, 3. Nope, no. It's the 2. 2, and then there's 3 ones. All right, that'll be 2, 3, 3, 2, 3, 4. That should be the center. It actually worked out. How about that? Every once in a while, even a blind squirrel finds a nut every once in a while. Finds a nut every once in a while. But yeah, this whole thing, Don't Talk, was actually built in survival. That's how we roll here. The first season we did on a multiplayer server, actually, that was hosted by VintageBeef, and that one was done purely in survival as well. So this is actually zoo number 2. So my phone battery's at 69%. Lewis, high five. Nice. All right. And then this one right here, this is the center. So that was 43, right? So 45, 47. We gotta go to 47. Okay, 47. What does this have on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Still 9. Okay. Seems sus. So this is still 9, so we gotta do 1, 2, 3, 4. And then what do we do for that? We go 4, 2, 2, 1, 2. Okay. This needs to be dug back a little bit, so I can get in here real quick. All right. 4. 4212. No, 42212. 2. Yep. 1. 2. Okay. And then there's just 2 individuals, and then we're going back the opposite direction. Circles, people. Ugh, circles. And yeah, this would be way easier to build in creative, but yeah, why would we do that? Glad you're doing better. I'm getting tired of being alone there. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, I know the feeling. Before you start working there, that's what it was like. It's just me. So, what's up with the S's and E's and S's? Let's see, this is 2. I'm looking back at the other one because I already forgot. Already forgot my memory. You know, goldfish. I already forgot what the pattern was. Let's pick up some of these extra ones here. Milgill, what you doing? You're just kind of spamming letters, man. Why are you doing the alphabet? I already know the alphabet. Memory's not that bad. I remember that, kind of. 1, 2. Yeah, Milgill, you mind not doing the alphabet? Kind of distracting. I'm trying to count, and I just keep seeing chat exploding over there, but it's just you typing in letters, so. 2. Okay, so we're right there. So it goes in 1, then it's 2, 2, and then 4. Okay, so in 1, 2, 2, and then this is 4. 2, 3, 4, and then that should be the start of the end piece right there. Let's grab some more blocks here so we get this. 2, 3, 4. That should be the center. It works. Let's see. Now I gotta bring this thing out here too. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I believe that went in also on this side. Whoops, that's I got my haste boost right here. That's right over there. I'm gonna probably have to move that because I'm gonna have to clear out a lot of land. So Milgill, you mind stopping the alphabet, buddy? That's a little distracting. And spamming too, so that you know, it's a little difficult whenever someone else wants to type something in. We're just gonna finish it, aren't we? We're gonna get all the way to Z. All right, so we got 3 here. That's what I'm gonna be bringing out on this side. And then this, because this is kind of slanting, is what I'm going for. It looks like it goes out 1, so I need to bring out 1 more here. Puppet Master, oh my goodness, hold on. Thank you so much for this $5 super chat. We're flying on over. Get over here, crash into the ground, face plant. Okay. Puppet Master, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. You actually are getting added today. Look at this. Let's see, we got. Is it the squid backpack? It's the squid backpack, I believe. Yeah, there they are. Says, what's been your favorite enclosure so far to work on? That is an excellent question, actually. For the longest time, I was saying that the I'm multitasking, trying to speak and type, and my brain just shut down right there. I thought it was like the tree frog exhibit, actually, but it turns out that to work on though, I'm not too sure, actually. I think the tiger enclosure that we just did recently has actually been my favorite one. Thank you. There you go. Puppet Master 13, you have been officially added to the billboard of sponsors. You'll be forever immortalized here. And I see that we have Peter has just joined. Well, that will distract GReimer. Yes, Peter is here now, so everyone pucker up. Here we go. I'm just going to pretend like everything's cool, and I'm not going to start sweating profusely. No, because Peter, Todd is still leading, just so you know. But yes, thank you, Puppet Master. But so far, it's probably the tiger exhibit has been my favorite one to work on, because Kathy Clism suggested to do the decoration up on top. And at first when I built it, I was like, yeah, it's a good exhibit. It's a nice one. And then she mentioned that, and I came back to it and did all the decoration you see up on top of this here, and it really made it pop. So probably working on this one has been my favorite one because of that. Hi. That's really close. Oh, he just jumped at me. You're never really safe here, so... Says, I'll donate next time. Yeah, no, anyone who donates anything, I greatly appreciate it. It all helps me out, especially in times like this where I'm kind of out of work. You know, that really sucks when that happens. We've dove into savings for this stuff, but I heard my name. Yeah, Kathy, I believe it was you. Please tell me I didn't get that wrong. If not, I gave you credit, so it looks like you got credit. The person who suggested putting the foliage and the jungle decoration above the lion exhibit, or the tiger exhibit, I mean. I think that was you. Yeah, Milgil, I mean, any donations are greatly appreciated. It doesn't have to be now or later or ever. It's all completely up to you guys. I appreciate everybody who does, and you, like I said, you get immortalized here at the zoo for it. So, you know, I could do the same thing for the leopard exhibit as well. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to have two exhibits looking exactly the same. Plus, the leopard exhibit is a different biome, so I wouldn't decorate it. So now you got me thinking. Wouldn't have to decorate it the same way. It would be a little different, but... Okay, we do have to continue these patterns out this way, though. I kind of completely forgot about that. That's me, you got it right. I'm not sure if I was the only one, though. Yeah, actually, you were the only one who mentioned it. Yeah, if you're unable to do a super chat, please don't. Like, if it's not in your financial ability, just, you know, you don't have to. You can always watch this stuff for free, and you can always enjoy and just watching and commenting also greatly helps. I'm looking for the ground backpack. That's what we're doing. Let's see. I did have, was it Giraffe? Was it, if you're still there, wasn't it you who said that you were going to beat both Todd and Peter at the end on the last stream? It's going to be an expensive thing to try to beat those guys. So, let's see, we're going to have to bring this out now. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. And then, yep, that's supposed to come in like that. So this is, actually, you can kind of start to see it on the mini-map. You can start to see the curvature of the shape of the it's supposed to be an outdoor viewing area. So I want to make this ground look kind of like the natural surrounding, but it has seating in it. So, let's see, let me sleep because Creeper's going to be creeping and blowing me up. Let's see, right, but they're like scrawny wind bent trees hanging over or something. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Kathy, and it's really tempting because I'm thinking about it. Todd's like, yes, Peter, if you can't super chat, then please don't. Giraffe, I'm going to try. But yeah, that's all just, if for those who are capable of and would like to get their name added to the zoo, that's an option there. Let's see, this is 3, is it 4 actually? No, it's 3 and then it goes in 1E, okay. Oops, a little misclick there. Creepers be creeping. I'm hoping we can reach a peace accord. Let's see. This one I believe is 4, right? Yeah, it's 4 and then goes in and it's a 2, so 1. There's that. 4. And then 2 would be just like that. Now, hold on. It went in 1, but that was after a 1, 2, 3. On the 4th block goes in 1, so 1, 2. It'll be right here. We don't need this one at all. That's all we need. That's the same slope then. Okay. Alright, so I think that side's marked out and for the most part done. Now we got to get this side done. Okay. Let's see. 4 on that side. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then it goes in 3, 2, 2. Okay. Can do that. 3, 2. Okay, it's gonna end. I kind of have it going in right there, but I might change my mind on that. Actually, I might just do this right here. Yeah, that'll work. Remember, they executed Order 66, which was $5 super chat. I'm done, to be honest. Uh-oh. It's like, Todd, you hear that? He said he's done. Now's the time to attack. Alright, so 1, 2, 3. 2, 2. I already lost count of what I was doing over there. So 2, and then I think that's all we're going to do. Yeah, a little lighting glitch there. Actually, it's like the whole chunk despawns there. Alright, so then this one is 1, 2, 3, 4 on either side. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. And it comes in. How many? 3. 3. Okay. 3. 3. How about making the seating out of grayish wood? You've been using for the seating. So many people are so people sit on logs and gravel at the feet. Yeah, something like that. You got the right idea. That's what I'm planning on. Or have an idea in mind of. It's not really planning yet. First, I'm just trying to get the shape done, and then I'll figure out the details as far as like what material we're going to be using for the seats. Right now, I just have cobblestone in there. This is a placeholder. That's the center. That's the center. 1, 2, 3, 4. But yeah, I like the idea of having them sit on like log benches or something. Creepers be creeping while GReimer be sleeping. Yeah, exactly. Gotta go have dinner. I'll be back. All right, take it easy, Lewis. We'll see you in a little bit. We'll be here. Got too much plotting out here to do to leave now. 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. 4 of them, and then it's gonna come in. The question is, how much is it? I think this is the one that actually extended out. Just 1, which would be fine right there. Because I think it's... Oh, it is 2 also. Yeah, okay, that works. So there, we got the shape down. Now we just have to connect the back sides of all this. Get rid of the grass and dirt here because it's got to be stone. This whole area is stone and gravel lake. So we'll probably switch out some of this rock for more detailed stuff in a little bit. But for right now, we'll just fill this all in. Let's see, where's my ground backpack has more stone in it. Let's go over here and just throw this worm into the water because I don't want that for anything. Don't encourage Todd and Peter while I'm gone. Yeah, there we go. Creating an outdoor, like, amphitheater style aquarium here for the orca. Now, last season we had the big cathedral style dome over it. That was pretty fun. That was actually a build that I had done on the Xbox 360 back in the day. That was like a really old build that I did. So it was kind of fun to bring it into the PC and actually have it be there. But for this one, we're going to just do like an outdoor amphitheater style thingy here that's nowhere near as detailed as that. At least not above it. Down below here, looking out over it, I have an idea. So so all of this can be carved back now. I'm going to get a bunch of gravel. I'm not complaining. I'll definitely be using it. For those of you who have been keeping up with the community tab on the channel, you'll see that I made a post actually recently about another YouTuber that passed away. For those of you who watched Neebs Gaming, they had one of their members pass away. Kind of a sad thing because about a year and a half ago, they put out a podcast where the guy made the announcement that they found out he had a tumor in his brain. And it took about a year and a half, but it got him. So, I think he was, I'm just looking at the picture, I don't actually know, I didn't look it up, but I'm thinking he was probably in his 40s. So, it's a little young, but, Bobby, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I think 44, that was who it was. It's a shame, I found those guys a while back, and because I got big into watching people doing 7 Days to Die Let's Plays, and I found those guys, and they weren't they weren't very good at the game, and that's fine because they were fun to watch because of their banter, and the way that they constantly bugged each other. It was just fun to watch them, and yeah, Thick was always a joy on there because he always used to end up getting like the guys killed on accident, and so it was always kind of funny to watch him get mad at that because they had their own term. They said you got thicked if you got killed by your own teammate or something, you know. So it says one of them, yes, TFC passed away within the last year over on Hermitcraft as well, and yes, Technoblade as well. So YouTubers are dropping like flies. What's up with that? Oh, I just realized I actually have to put it back to this too, so I need to kind of go back to, so what was this one? Oh, I saw that's 30, 47, 49, 51 we'd be at, so I'm still ticking. For the time being, I'm still ticking, so 51, I gotta go back to this side. Alright, so 51 will be right here, and this will be the back end of the whole thing. So that's what we're looking at for our viewing area. Yeah, that'll work. That should work. Stretching! Ugh, man. Have to go do some work. See ya. Alright, take it easy, Draft. We'll see you. See you if you get back before the stream's over. Yeah, so yeah, there's, I mean, that's part of life. Part of life, you know, we don't live forever, so gotta make do with what time you got. And I spent my time building zoos in Minecraft. Alright, so this is the center, actually. So it looks like 51 has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 for the back. So we gotta go 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 to either side. Then I can start going in right here. Now, this whole mound I have to carve down anyway, so I'm not really being careful when I'm just digging into this here. Yeah, see, they're my dad's favorite YouTuber, and he only watches them. I'm not kidding. Oh, are you talking Neebs? Yeah, Neebs is pretty entertaining. It's a group of guys. It's weird because, you know, like I said, I found them watching 7 Days to Die, you know, channels, and they were doing a 7 Days to Die playthrough in Alpha 15 at the time, and I caught one of their podcasts where they talked about where they originated from, like how their backgrounds and stuff, and it looks like I think Duralius was in the Marines, or he was in one military branch of some kind, and then like a lot of them have backgrounds in like film, and they got into doing gaming channels, and I'm sitting there thinking, it's like, you guys are like just like a couple years older than me, and you're basically me, you know, like, because I got the degree in digital video production, and I've been in the military, and I do a gaming channel, and I'm like, it was just weird. It was weird because I didn't know that about them when I started watching them, so it was just kind of bizarre. So let's see, we got 3, 3, 1, 2. We'll start with that for right now because my memory won't remember anything else. 3, 3, 1, 2. Oops, that's not 2. And then it goes in 1, I think so. So 3, 3, 1, 2, in 1, and then 2. And then that's the center of the curve right there, the 45. So, Christopher Renshaw, hello and welcome. It's never going to be the same. That's true. It's not. It won't. It doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be bad. It's just never going to be the same. I know that Thick was the guy who did a lot of the songs and stuff, and he was really good at it. His Elden Ring song was actually really good. I think that was like the last one that he did. And I think it was called Over and Over. It's about dying over and over again. And then the 7 Days to Die song that they did, I still love that. That one was great. And this is my first time in one of your live streams. Hope you're having a good day. I am having a wonderful day. Hopefully you are having a wonderful day. For those of you joining, if I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, and we've already gone over there once, anyone who does a super chat of any amount during these live streams actually does get their name added to the billboard of sponsors, where you'll be forever immortalized here at the zoo, right at the front. You probably have seen me mention it a couple times in various videos. That's how you get on there, is during these live streams. So currently Todd is still the leader as far as the top super chat, but if you'd like to try to beat him, it's going to cost you a whopping $250.02 to do that, at least. Also going to be a father to a little girl in August. Oh, hey, congratulations! That is awesome. I've been in that boat right there where I have a kid. Well, not a daughter though. Actually, I've just had sons. But I've been in that boat where I got a kid on the way, and it's awesome. It's awesome. Is this your first kid then, Christopher? Because first kids are, whew, that's exciting stuff. You kind of become numb to it after a while, but that first one really gets you going, you know. So, all right, so this is the center. So it's 2 1 2 1 3 3. So I got 2 1 2 1 3, and then 3. There we go. Yeah, first one. Okay, yeah. Well, congratulations. Yeah, it is awesome. Kids are great. They're gonna make you the happiest and the most frantic and upset and mad and happy, and they're a whole lot of stuff. It's also around the time of my HSC trials. I'm not sure what HSC is. I'm drawing a blank there. I gotta get more stone though if I'm gonna fill in the rest of this. I'm gonna have to go probably back to the hidey hole and get more stone. I gotta stop falling in here. Oh god, I'm trapped. Oh no. How do I get out? Alright, so 1 2 3 1 2 3, and then I think it comes out one here. Oops. That when that haste kicks in, whew. High school certificate. Well, definitely get that. You're definitely gonna want that because life is tough without something like that. So, because I'm in a show. Okay, yeah, but definitely get that. I know that if it's anything like it is in America, having at least your high school education or equivalent is sort of a must for getting a job and living life. But I don't know if that's the same same down there. So 2 3 4 5, and then this should be the center. Okay, good. So that's just the back area of it too. So we're not putting anything beyond this. This is where I'll put the decorations for like kind of like the spiky-ish area-ish. Actually, I'm thinking, hold on, this might be a little bit. No, it'll be about the same. Be about the same. I have an idea of what design I want to do for like the exhibits down below the seating area. So I just got to get this thing filled in here. So, all right, this part has to get filled in too to look pretty, but I gotta carve this part out here. All right, so what's this look like on the mini map? Oh yeah, you can kind of see it's this whole building. Well, it's not really a building, like I said, it's an outdoor viewing area, but this whole building, so to speak, this whole project is built basically on a 45, so it's looking out over the exhibit, which is gonna be right here. Kind of a interesting build. Definitely, like when I was brainstorming this, I was like, that might work. And that's about as far as my that's about as far as my planning got. Yeah, that might work. Yeah, we'll give it a shot. Why not? All right, but yeah, I'm liking how this is coming along so far. I might use cobble stairs just for placeholders for right now. I do need to continue on this pattern the other way. So it's 1 2 3 4 5, and then it goes in. And what is it? It's 3 3 1 2. Let's start with that. I'll probably be at the part where I need to stop then. 3 3. Actually, no, it's right there. That's where it stops. Okay. So that's this side done. I gotta do the other side still, but that's that side done. But now that I have this shape down, I can probably get to work on actually doing the terraforming for the rest of the area here, because this is what I needed to know. I needed to know, like, how far back does the seating come? Because I could level this out and do the pathing where I want it and stuff like that, but if I didn't know how far back I needed to go, it wouldn't have made a difference. So I needed to get this mapped out first. Everything else comes after that. So actually, you know what? I probably could have left that there because I think we're gonna need it, but all right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, and that's what, as far as that's gonna go. Now, as far as blending the end of these bleachers into the actual ground so that it looks like it's actually part of the ground, like it's been carved into the ground, that's going to be something I'm going to take care of probably a little bit later this live stream, if not in between episodes or so, or even in a future live stream. Right now, I just want to make sure I get the rest of this like island out here terraformed so that we can actually get this kind of set up and going. These I can probably remove now that we actually have the center marked out correctly. Okay, so cobble stairs is what I was going to use as a placeholder, but if I actually put in there what I actually want to use, then I don't have to replace it later, so sounds like a good idea. I mean, cobble stairs wouldn't look too bad, but we have biomes aplenty. We got so many other things that we could use. So let's look at the different wood types. Planks. Actually, let's do this. Stairs, because that's actually what I'll be using. So this is what we got. And it's got to fit with the rest of the zoo. Now, we have those benches, but I don't think I can stack those beyond, like, 2 next to each other. And I don't think that'll look good here. I think we're going to have to go good old Minecraft style on this. The lighter wood that I've been using is, where is it? Not mangrove, right here, fir wood. That's what I've been using. I could do fir wood. I have a way to get a bunch of it too. And I mean, I could do fir wood logs, but then when you think about like the size of these benches right here, like if this is where I'm going to be seating or sitting, if I do a log, that log is come up to like my waist, so we're talking like a 3 foot tall thing to sit on, and then your feet dangle down there. It's already kind of ridiculously tall anyway, the way I have it set up anyway, so I guess it doesn't really matter, but I'm thinking if we're getting the point across as this being a place for people to sit and watch, we might want to use the stairs because they actually look like little chairs. So yeah, let's try let's get my inventory in order first because it's a mess. Ground backpack first. Put some of this stuff back in there. A lot of gravel now. Put some grass blocks in there too. Gonna want that. Trying to keep this organized so I can quickly grab stuff again because usually it's just a nightmare in here. Put the cobble in there. Sure, we'll throw some dirt too. Whatever. We're gonna need to sleep here because creepers be creeping. But I'm thinking fir planks. What do you guys think? Fir planks, maybe? We got wood backpack. Let's see. Take these things out of here so we can actually get some breathing room. I'm gonna probably need I have some fir planks right here. I got 2 whole fir planks. I got some stairs anyway. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do fir stairs. Go over to my area where I'm basically farming up the entire forest and get more of this if I need it. Okay, I don't think there's gonna be a way to get, like, if you remember last season, the way to get to the stands was by going up the center, and you'd come out like at the center base, like down here, and then you'd go left or right and you could get to them. you picked the raw logs. That's what I was just talking about. Like, that's proportionally, it's gonna look strange, and then also it's going to be like, you're talking about like, will this look like seating? Like, not really. Like, not really. But if we were to do something like that's gonna look more like actual seating for people to view these things. Yeah, I kind of thinking that's probably the better way to go. I picked logs. As far as those logs, though, like where this the railing is gonna be up front here, I'm gonna probably do that there. So it's gonna have like the same kind of as far as blending this in. Welcome back, Lewis. 1, 2, 3. Well, as far as blending this in, it's gonna look similar to the other exhibits, actually. And if I use these for the seating as well, then it's gonna be like log overload in this area, and I'd have to change up how I do the actual exhibit in here then completely. And then I obviously still need to change the ground up. Something like this. Now this is gonna have to switch orientation here. Probably right here. So yeah, that'll be like the going around the outside of it. And there's more detailing to this to kind of get it to blend into the rest of the zoo, but getting the general shape down right now, thinking that's going to be the best way to go for getting the seating in here as well. I have an idea. So you're like doing the beard scratch, just thinking. This block underneath. Or maybe actually sideways. Not really gonna say, although it definitely doesn't look more like it's carved into the ground if I do that. It's supposed to look like it's actually carved into the ground. So I'm back to Todd or Peter donate while I was gone. No, they did not. They were waiting for you. Don't worry. It's all good. Actually, I'm pretty sure they're waiting for their their own finances, to be honest. It's not, because that's a big donation. Holy cow. Welcome back, Giraffe. We're just getting we're trying to decide on some of the detailing as far as what it's going to look like. That's not the right wood at all. Where did this even come from? Oh, I forgot how many it is. Oh no. How many is it? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, we're good. Okay, I said earlier, don't encourage them. There we go. Okay, so that's like the outline. Obviously, I got to do a lot of underwater work here too, because I'm not going to leave it like a regular ocean. I'm going to make it more look like an aquarium tank with maybe some ocean stuff at the bottom. Yeah, sorry, I guess I was unclear. Recess the logs, flush, and then gravel it. Oh, you're talking like an example of it would be like right here. You're talking like recess them down. Oops. Like this. And then gravel down here. Yeah, that could work. It doesn't have a lot of depth to it though. That's why I like them sticking up a little bit. Because then yeah, you put gravel right down here at the feet. It could work though, but I'm not sure it would still. I still think that gives off more of the grandstand, you know, like or actual stands for people to be sitting in. Although I mean, it would work. I'm just thinking. I'm trying to think right now. Joran, hello. And the feet, gravel the feet, and top of the stone. Oh yeah. No, I think this is what you meant right here, and then put, like I said, put gravel right here and right there. But it's I'm gonna try to keep this looking like it's actually like carved into the ground. Like I was thinking about putting the wood underneath here, but not like that. I will ruin the whole carved into the ground thing. He's sitting on logs like a campfire. Yeah, it definitely would be like an outdoorsy kind of like log feeling, which would be cool. The actual Cerro Gordo doesn't exactly have a whole lot of like wood in the area, so I'm already kind of overdoing it there. But this also isn't the actual Cerro Gordo. So if you had the chisel and bits mod installed, you could easily use logs as the benches. That's true. It would take me forever, but it's true. I could do that. Chisel and bits is actually one of those things where you can get wildly wrapped up in it, and hours will go by, and you'll be working on like one block. So see, I'm gonna have to kind of. I don't know how I'm gonna actually do this. I mean, because I could follow the circle, and that would, I guess, make sense. It's not gonna really work so well for actually walking in here, but this is mainly gonna be for decoration anyway. So I guess we'll just do that. Until we start getting to areas like this, then things get a little confusing. Yeah, chisel and bits is one of my, why is a stair, why is one stair of each cobblestone? That was just my placeholders that I started off with. They'll be changed here in a little bit. And then that top row doesn't need one because we're not going to go there. Okay, actually, I know what we could do for these corner spots. For these corner spots here, instead of trying to figure out how we're going to make that work, we're just not going to. Is this the Orca Show? This is the Orca Show. That is correct. So we're just not going to. So it's right here. This is it. And what we'll do is we'll leave this be like a walkway. So that way I don't have to worry about trying to figure out the orientation of the stairs. All right, so let's start building over here as well. Now I get that, you know, like this doesn't actually leave room to walk through, but it's not really supposed to. I mean, in practicality it would, but for visual appearance, we're gonna leave it open. So then wrap around, make the senior corner less awkward. You talking like that, or even that? I don't know. It starts looking a little strange then, because I'd have to be actually back. I couldn't do it forward on the back, the farther one's back. And plus, remember, seating. This is supposed to be seating, not actual stairs. So seating that wraps around like that looks a little strange. I think I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I have faith. Sometimes you just gotta believe. Oh, I'm gonna need more stairs though, that's for sure. I was late because of a Pixelmon Go event, or Pokemon Go event, but now I can't even get in the game, so, oh, that sucks. I need to sleep because I am going to get blown up for sure. Alright, we're getting this done today though. Not just this part right here, but this whole island. That's the goal. The goal is to terraform this entire island and get it ready for exhibits and stuff for future episodes. Yeah, we can probably remove these now. Although for end caps, they actually don't look that bad. Have you ever planned on coming to... Make sure you do the face reveal on YouTube so I can look around. I'm a dumping milk. Famous person. Well, I mean, I don't know if I count as famous, but I guess there's a few people in the world that know of me. Let's see, I gotta get more planks. That's probably not enough, but we'll start with that. It's definitely nowhere near enough. All right, there we go. I count you as famous. Hey, thanks, man. That's the best tradition I've heard of. Is that the same? That looks about the same. Alright, so that will be like a, what's ground backpack? That'll be like a walkway. Kind of a thing that people can go up here. I don't need that one, that's the back part. Just like so. Unless it's royalty, you need permission to do that. That's awesome. Alright, so we just have a couple of seats to fill in here, and then we're done. Yeah, we're almost at... Oh no, we have to do all that over there. Maybe we weren't as done as I thought. Let's get this stuff down here. Make a few more stairs. Getting close to actually having enough. Trying to leave the last one on the end open. Okay, that should be good. That's good there. Stadium seating. Oh, I'm gonna need more stairs. Definitely. Yep, definitely. But I'm getting close, so let me just make a few at a time. Yeah, almost, almost. Okay, so this one can come up there. I need one more. I need one more stair. Alright, what does that look like on the mini-map? Yeah, you can kind of see the seating. It's definitely there. See, which is weird. Imagine going up to royalty and asking if you can dump milk on their head. That'd be kind of funny if they said, yeah. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, sounds good. All right, now how we're supposed to get into this, it'll probably be on either side, actually. I'm thinking is how you actually get into these, into the seating. You can't just build this here and then have no way to actually walk. So, there's too much legroom for that to be considered stadium seating. Yeah, that's true. All right. But I'm thinking that's pretty good for the design as far as, now I haven't finished like the ground in between because I don't intend on leaving that just solid stone. But it definitely gives me an idea of where to go. I like how you can just kind of see a giraffe poking his head up over there. It does give me an idea of where to go now with the rest of this. So I can put all this stuff back. And then try and get some wiggle room here because I'm going to need some wiggle room in my inventory. And let's get a miscellaneous dump chest here and throw sticks in there too. Try to free up as much space as possible because I'm going to need it so I can grab as much blocks as possible because it's time to start doing some digging. Now, the path comes out that way and it's going to need a little mini bridge here to cut across. And I don't really want it to be much of an elevation change from where it is there, so yeet. We're just going to want to go right in here now. I just put away all the blocks that I kind of need now. Go me. I just need some placeholder blocks for it. Now let's just bring this across. Alright, so I want to dig it down to that elevation, but I want to go behind the seating. Let's dig until I hit the seating. Okay, we hit stone. I guess I won't know until I poke through whether we found the seating or not. Actually, one thing that I could do. Take off the top part here so that I can see it as I approach it. Let's see, you could put like a ship cruising past and some sort of entrance. Doctors. Okay, so yeah, Peter, I think you joined a little later than what because we were talking about that earlier, very early in the stream actually. I think this is it. I think this is what I'm looking for. Yeah, this is what I'm looking for. So this peninsula out there sucks. It's not really in the best place. But the plan is if you guys watched Pixelmon Evolved on my channel, if you haven't, go back and watch it. It was a fun series. But I had a base in Pixelmon Evolved that was built underneath a shipwreck in the ominous woods, and I'm thinking about bringing that shipwreck over. It's gonna be a lot of work, and it's a lot of really tedious building, and I don't have that map because the admin that was running that, I kept asking her for that map, and she kept thinking I was asking her for season 1. That was season 2, and no matter how many times I emphasized season 2, she just, I guess, didn't understand me. So whatever, I never was able to download that map. So as far as that build goes, I'm gonna have to start from scratch. It's a design by a build team called Elysium Fire, but it's on one of their maps. I could download the map again and look at it, but it's not actually a shipwreck like straight up shipwreck. It's actually like a building, and like they have a whole building thing built on the bottom of it with like awnings and stuff. It looks really cool, but I'm not going to be doing that. I just want the shipwreck, so I have to take some liberties with it to get it to look the way it looked like in Pixelmon Evolved. So it is a little bit of difficulty to build it, but I'm tempted to re-dig this part out, just dig this whole part out right here, and then redesign it so it's coming here, because we were talking about how the shipwreck itself is actually built on a 90 degree, but the boat is canted at a 4-to-1 angle, so it actually will be leaning towards the orca exhibit, leaning over it as it goes. I'm tempted to put that here like in some jutted rocks and stuff, and that would be a backdrop piece basically. It'll be stuck on the breakwater kind of design back here, so that's the idea. That's gonna take a lot of work though, but that's the idea for kind of making this look like the aquarium. You know, it's like, look at the boat, it's the aquarium. It doesn't really fit with the mining colony thing, but well, I mean, it's a galleon, so it's like an old school kind of thing, so maybe. Probably like a steamboat would look probably more for the time period that this is supposed to be set in, but I mean, it would look cool, and I mean, giant panther heads aren't exactly a thing from Cerro Gordo either, but I put that in here, so maybe we'll just kind of wing it. But yeah, if I'm gonna redesign that, I gotta map that out completely, and I also have to look. I'll probably leave this peninsula alone for this live stream, and maybe I'll do some work in between like episodes and stuff to carve this out, because I gotta look to see the dimensions of the ship too, so that I make sure it fits in here. And I think it was like 70 something blocks, the length of the ship. So that would be something. That'd be something. I'd probably have to redesign if I did that, and if it's too big to fit on the breakwater on its own, I'd have to redesign it so that it's actually kind of starting like over here somewhere, and it stretches almost to the swamp. I could do it. Yeah, you guys, if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, go back and watch even the finale of Pixelmon Evolved on my channel. there's a playlist, and you'll see it in there when I'm saying my thank yous to everyone for letting me play on the server and stuff. It's in the background. You'll be able to see what I'm talking about. A lot of fun building that base. Really had a lot of fun. There's a whole lot of underground stuff for that one too. So, but what are we? An hour and a half into the stream. I'm tempted to crack open a Pop-Tart already. We just kind of barely got started, but oh yeah. Now we're cooking with grease. Alright, so this comes over here and connects to this. That's fine, because the rest of this elevation needs to be carved down. I'll adjust the elevation later. Some parts of it will be raised back up. Because I was kind of thinking about having like a trench going along the back side of this thing. And on either side of the trenches would be like exhibits. So there wouldn't be any like exhibits similar to like this with the moose who's just kind of chilling there looking at me. He's like, I know what you did. I'll have them all along the sides of the walls and stuff, and I can decorate the land around here to fit with the rest of the biome. I don't know. That was my idea. Thinking. Somebody mentioned about having a viewing area for the orca underground. I could still do that, but it would have to be a little bit lower than what this trench would be. Okay, but it all starts with clearing out. Like, let's get the topsoil off here. I also repaired the shovel before this live stream. Took a trip out to the Ender. Yeah, ton of digging we're gonna have to do today. Shovel's already kind of got a nice chunk of the durability gone. Now here's the mountain, so I don't really want to mess with that too much. I have to get that to blend in, and we also have this lava pit underneath here that I've already flooded over. So and yeah, it was asked earlier in the stream also if I'm going to be putting this world up for download, and the answer was I'm going to try. I'm going to try and get in contact with the guy that I know that knows all that stuff, and see if we can't figure out how to do that when it's all done. So that you can download it then and walk around and ooh and ah over it with your friends and stuff, and see all the animals, provided you have the mods installed. Even if you load it up with just, wonder what would happen if you just loaded up with vanilla. What would happen? The trees would definitely be all jacked up, because you wouldn't have the biomes plant or the dynamic trees. I don't know what would happen if you loaded up in vanilla, to be honest. Carve this completely down because I can always replace the land then as I go. List of mods though, or the link to equivalent for the mod pack, because I don't think the mod pack's available on Terrace Forge anymore, but an equivalent mod pack that has all the mods in it is listed in the description. So this kind of reminds me of like when we got the rest of the zoo all ready and prepped, where I put down that massive layer of stone over everything. And now, actually, speaking of which, I probably don't want to go much farther down than what I got right here. I might want to start placing some stone, because if I'm going to build a trench, I want it to be about the same height as what this is over here. So, dump chest. Put all that crap in there. And, oh, actually, is there stone? Yeah, we need some stone out of there. So we're gonna have to layer this now with stone. And we'll get creative then when it comes time to actually build exhibits. Like underneath the bleachers here and on the other side as well. Let's start right here. Oops. Actually, let's get this trench dug out first so I have an idea of what I'm doing there. So this is at least 2 wide path coming across. It's probably going to widen more as we go here. Ugh, yeah, the not having the haste is a thing. The beacon is like right over there too. Like it's so close. But I'm thinking now this doesn't have to follow it to a T either. In fact, it's probably better if it doesn't, because otherwise it's going to look too symmetrical. And I've said it before, asymmetry is your friend. Now we do have a path over here that this needs to connect to, so it does have to actually raise up after a little bit, you know, because it has to reach to this elevation here. Who else found him through through beef? I don't know. There's a lot of people probably found me through beef. Whoops. I showed up on his channel one day when he toured the first zoo, so technically I showed up on his channel when he did the Babel Brawl in Season 2 of VintageBeef. That I built that too, so. The Kingdom of Babel. Still one of my favorite builds I've ever done in Minecraft. It takes a lot of time and energy to do something like that, though. So, and now that I have kids, I don't know if I'll ever actually be able to achieve something like that again. Not in that amount of time. Because at the time, I had one kid, and he showed up as we were already building it, and he was just a baby. And it was Oliver. He was just a baby, and so all he did was eat, sleep, and poop. And so he would, when he pooped, we'd change him, and that didn't take very long, and then we'd feed him, and then he'd sleep for hours. So I had a lot of time still. But yeah, was it Christopher? Was that you who was having a baby in the chat today? You mentioned that's basically what it's gonna be like. Your whole life's gonna be but eat, sleep, and poop. Sleep when the baby sleeps. So, have you ever considered taking the world download with the Kingdom of Babel and turning it into your next zoo? I mean, I could. I'm sure I could get with Bayfish. We could figure out a way to actually take like the Kingdom of Babel and import it into like a zoo world. That'd be kind of fun. I do have that map, by the way, Babel. The only thing about Babel is that we had a lot of plugins for that season, so we had like the head plugin and the what do you call them, armor stand plugin and stuff. So it was a little bit of a stray from regular vanilla. All right, so this needs to be carved down now. MC Edit would work for that. Yeah. I'm not familiar with how to even use MC Edit, but I'm sure Bayfish is. He's, like I said, he's a wizard at that stuff. I've seen other people like what's that other YouTuber, GReimer? He does a lot of like creative mode building, and he uses that also. And the stuff he builds looks absolutely amazing. So. I have a fun animal fact. Did you know that baby crocodiles will chirp in their eggs to let each other know when it's time to hatch, so not one is left behind, and it even can cause them to hatch early? Nifty. No, I didn't know that. I learned so much about like animals by doing these exhibits. Doing these exhibits and the facts that you guys drop on me and stuff. Like, that's where I learned most of my animal facts. Alright, so now I do actually want it to kind of go this way too, because I gotta have some way for people to get onto this side of the stands. So there is going to be a path that goes this way as well. It might be a tunnel, actually, come to think of it, because like I said, I need to keep it connected to the mountain up there, so it might be a tunnel more than a trench this way, but... I think MC isn't all that complicated. It took me like 3 hours playing around with it until I learned how to do most functions. You could probably prep your world in an afternoon. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's about, like I said, it's about time though. Time though for me. Time is probably my most valuable asset. You think things like this even I schedule out so that I can make sure I'm available for it. Although with the leg the way it is now, I have a lot more time, but I've discussed it before in other live streams about, like, typically when I'm working and my legs not all messed up, typically like a standard day for me would be wake up at like 5 something. If my wife's here still with the kids and she's getting ready, I'll try to help them out because she leaves before me, and then have to get to work by 7, but I have like an hour drive, so I gotta be at the house before 6. And then I work until I get home around like 4:30, and then in the afternoon, and then usually the kids are home shortly after that. So then it's kids and dinner and getting the kids to bed and bathe and whatever else needs to be happening, and then by the time they finally settle down and go to sleep, like my middle kid, he likes to get out of bed and wander. By the time that all happens, it's pushing 9 o'clock at night. And then I start YouTube stuff. Stop making so many bites of that Pop-Tart. You make me hungry. I'm sorry, I can't stop. It's like Pringles once you pop. Yeah, so it's like, and then I start YouTube stuff. So a lot of the series you see me doing and stuff, it's all recorded in the evening, or on the weekend I'll try to binge things if I can. Like if I know I'm falling behind with something, I'll talk to the wife and be like, "Yo, I gotta get time, so we gotta free up something." So yeah, it's hectic. Have you ever seen a polka dot zebra? It's a rare mutation that makes it look like a completely different animal. And a fowl was spotted in Kenya a while back. That's pretty cool. No, I've never seen one. Not to mention the stuff you see in the videos takes a lot longer than just the length of the video to make those. Yeah, a lot longer. The post-production is pretty nuts on YouTube videos, so. Alright, so this would be right here. We're just going to cover this up with stone. It's most likely why it's so frustrating whenever like you hear content creators talking about how they're getting frustrated with YouTube and like the restrictions and stuff they're putting on them and stuff. I can understand why, because I mean you go through all this stuff. I think recently the most recent thing they did is they've redone their music audio library thing, which used to be like tremendously easy to use. Everything in there was open source or open license to use, unless it deliberately said you have to put something in the description, in which case he just did that and it was fine. And that was it. That was the extent of it. Now they've changed it up where it's been you have to like purchase the license. So some of it, a lot of it's free still. Like you can still get the license for free, but some of it's not. And so it's like, you know what? I'm a YouTuber on a no budget kind of thing. You know? So that already puts a little limitation to it. But on top of it, even if it is a free song, you still have to list the license. So you still have to download the song and then list the license every time you upload. So it's an extra step. And it's like, oy. Like, you guys YouTube owns the license to these things. You know, if it shows up in a video, you would just know it. Why are you making millions of people go through an extra step? I don't know. but I'm working my best to navigate that. Everyone out there who has a dream of being a YouTuber, definitely take some time to listen to the woes of some YouTubers out there before you just make that jump, because even the most popular ones, even the famous ones and stuff, they have their fair share of issues. So, have you ever seen a Treba? Oh yeah, it's like polka dotted zebra is nothing. You should see the Treba. There he is. There's the Treba right there. Treba. It's a zebra in a tree. Alright, so this here, like I said, needs to be raised up. So it looks like if this elevation, it's like the same elevation as that over there. So basically, you need to be able to come out of the trench at some point in time. Let's see, the trench itself, though, I don't think is deep enough. Like, this isn't big enough for an exhibit. So it actually needs to dip down. How about a spotted Treba? Haven't seen one of them yet. I have spotted a Treba, but I haven't seen a spotted Treba. Can we get over here and just get a little bit of a haste there? There you go. I don't want to move the... I mean, I guess I don't need the beacon over there either. I really should move it closer to here so I get the effect of it. You know what? Let's go do that. I'm sitting here talking about all the good reasons why I should do this, and I'm just like, nah. Dump chest there, beautiful thing. You know, panthers are more commonly jaguars than leopards. Dominant jaguars. Oh, no, I didn't. There's a lot of stuff I don't know about animals, though. Airborne. Dive bomb. Alright. So let's take down this beacon. We'll move it a little bit closer so we get the haste effect while we're doing all this stuff, because it'll save us a lot of time and agony. It'll cause a little agony, though, because every once in a while I punch through a wall I don't mean to. Yeah, we don't really even have leopards or anything around here, so... What other aquarium exhibits do you still have to do? I remember last year there was mantas and an octopus and sharks. The manta rays, unfortunately, were part of a mod that got removed or didn't update when they updated the mod pack. Just like the axolotls and the xenopus frogs, those kind of went away. So, but the we still have the octopi. And we have the, that's about it. No, I'm just kidding. We have sharks and stuff too, which I'm not sure I'm going to put sharks in smaller exhibits, but we can actually spread out and do other exhibits like other fish, like we've gotten in other ones too. But I have them back there at the in the chest. I just gotta go look at them. I can't remember what we all have still. There's eels, the moray eels. That's another one. The sea turtles is another one. Trying to think. Sharks, obviously. I wouldn't mind fitting in a shark exhibit in here somewhere. Oh boy, we got a lot of this stuff to pick up. Hopefully they didn't land in any poisonous urchins. Oh, I missed a block down there. I really miss the swimming in the newer versions of Minecraft. Alright, did we get everything? I think we got everything. Pretty sure we got everything. Alright, looks like it. Let's get over here and set this up someplace. Probably right where the orca is going to be. 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. That did not work at all. There we go. I just bashed my face into the wall, but we got it. Now, can I land on that cross? That is the goal here. Coming in for a landing, aim for the block, aim for the block. Got it. Although I do have a history of dying on live streams. That's actually where every death has happened so far. See, I didn't do a lot of live streams last season. That's why I survived the entire time. I only did 2? Yeah, I only did 2. So the people who are on the billboard of sponsors for season 1, those guys are like uber heroes because they were there for. I only did the billboard of sponsors on the final live stream too. So let's see that a tiny corner one for the sea urchins maybe as well. Yeah, I could actually because I took the sea urchins out of the octopus or not the dolphin exhibit because I didn't know if that was going to kill them or not. Because they hurt me when I touch them. So. All right, building a beacon. Okay, good news, we did get all of them. Now, I need a piece of iron. And we want haste and haste to go. Obviously, I'm going to have to remove that before we put the whale in there, because that would look weird. Gotta go get a drink. Alright, see you in a little bit, Lewis. Alright, this is starting to come together. This right here at the mountain, actually, I'm kind of getting some ideas for this. But I need way more stone than what I have there. So I'm thinking about bringing this over and actually having this be more of a tunnel. And we can actually have this kind of connected actually to the mountain itself. Yeah, have this be more of a tunnel going through here. Oh, yeah. Oh, haste. Oh, it's so beautiful. Now, is that enough for an exhibit? Not really yet. Not yet, anyway. Like, that's not exactly what I was hoping for. It's close, but I want to do some little detailing kind of on the top there. So I don't want to be limited based on not being far enough, you know, or not having enough space. Something down probably like this, but I really do have to focus on making sure that I can bring this back up to get to the bridge right there. There's a lot of space over here too. You know, we could actually throw something other than something for the aquarium over here too. Like we remembered earlier in the stream that I did not even plan for the banded penguins. I completely forgot about those things. Maybe we'll throw the penguins over here. After all, I did catch them in this area anyway. All right, so we can actually have this drop down like almost immediately to kind of give it a little bit easier of an elevation to reach for. I haven't been over here since like a year ago, probably, when we built this. This series has been going on for a while. I kind of do want to hurry up and get the zoo done because I'm more excited, or I'm super excited about the about season 3. I got big plans for season 3. You guys are gonna like it. But it's I just gotta get through this first, and I'm not actually ready for season 3 yet. But I mean, I'm excited. Season 3 is gonna be fun. All right, we also are gonna have to build up this water along the edge here, similar to what we did over here, because like that's all stone in the water until you get farther down, you know. Obviously it wasn't like that, but we're gonna have to do the same thing over on this side. I should probably work on that too, because I need this to be, you know, good. I need it to be good. I need it to not suck. Building tips with GReimer. How do you make things look good? You just make it not suck. Yeah, I'll put some andesite in here too, why not? I got it in my inventory, I need to get rid of it. So yeah, it's gotta be like that, basically. I don't mind there being a little bit down here at the bottom. In fact, I'd prefer it. But I gotta do that along the entire slope in the water there. Ugh. We're getting there. The amount of work we put in on this island already is pretty awesome, as far as like how much we've dug out and got going and the shape of everything going and everything. So I'm liking how this is going so far. This is an interesting build. Like I said, brainstorming an idea for this was kind of fun because I didn't know how it was going to turn out, and I just had a rough idea of what I was going to do. Banded penguins are adorable and one of the type of penguins that don't live in icy areas. Yeah, blue fart penguins are adorable and are tiny. They, yeah, no, we learned that last year actually, because I went to go build the penguin exhibit, and we had this section in Wildwood that was up near the snow area, and we're like, oh yeah, this will be perfect for penguins, you know. And I was like, I'll put the penguins up there. And then when I went to go build it up there, I looked them up and I was like, oh, these guys don't even live in snowy areas. Oh, my one and only ZAWA Zoo, I made a giant glass dome, or giant biome glass domes, and had the animals roam free. You can walk around in the domes on catwalks up in the air. Interior, fine. But those glass domes, ooh. Oh yeah, glass bubbles. Oh, yeah, those things are kind of a trick to build. Let's put it mildly. That's not stone. That was a ghost block. Alright, I do want to blend this in at least a little bit down here at the bottom. Yeah, this is gonna look good. I have faith. With enough work, this will actually look really good. Now, I think I need shears to pick up these bushes. And I thought I had shears somewhere. Am I blind? Are they right in front of me? Maybe I don't. Oh, we can always make some more. Oops. Oh, grabbed a rose bush too. We'll take that with us. Tricky, and also the bigger ones have like 400 block damage. Yeah, if you're gonna build like a biodome that you're gonna be inside, they're gonna have to be really big. I've built bubbles and domes before when I played like on the Atlantis map back before I had a channel. Yeah, they suck. They're not fun. Oop, not that one. That one. Plants. There we go. Yeah, they're not fun. They're very tricky to do. Never again. I understand. Pop. Okay. Let's get back to doing the in the water part here. There's a video out there on YouTube that I saw recently, and I forgot the channel name, so my bad. But there's a guy somewhere over in Europe who was challenged to play Under the Sea, Under the Sea. So he picked up he picked up a specific type of piano because like pianos the gears or the inner workings of it that hold the all of the strings and stuff, they're made out of wood, and when you get them wet, they absorb the water, and then they expand, and when they expand, they no longer work correctly. So in a piano, so you put a piano in water, it's only going to work for a couple minutes, and then it's gonna be broken basically forever. So he needed to purchase a specific type of piano that was it had like plastic inner parts to it, and then that way it didn't expand, so you could pull this off. But do you have a favorite fish in the ZAWA mod? Not really. I really like the stingrays, but those weren't really in the ZAWA mod. That was an added thing. I guess the kitch lid looks pretty cool. Or we got unagi, the kitch lid in our current build. So, but yeah, so he ended up picking up this piano, and they used a crane to lower it into like this bay in the ocean, and then he hopped in it and played Under the Sea while wearing scuba gear. And it was kind of cool, but somebody pointed out in his comments section of that video that he didn't do it. He only played Under the Sea in the sea, not under the sea. So he ended up having to find a different way. He put it out as another video for him to pull this off, but it was technically illegal because there is a tunnel connecting that goes underneath a body of water over there in Europe that he could technically go in, and then if you were to set up and play the song well in that tunnel, he would be under the sea playing Under the Sea. And but it says actually in the laws over there that you can't play you can't play instruments in that tunnel, like specifically that. And so they would technically be breaking the law, but they went for it anyway. The whole band did. They set up in a trailer in the back and they pulled it off. They had to position themselves so that the guards in the tunnel were on either end, so they might not be getting caught and everything. But they played the song, and then they packed up, and then they went back just driving out of the tunnel. So it was pretty awesome, though. I wish I knew the guy's channel name, because you guys should check it out. It was actually really cool. But some people were like walking by as they're playing and giving them like thumbs up. All right, yeah. See, this is looking good. So obviously, a river that it's cutting through the mountains and stuff would be carved down to stone, with maybe some sediment down the bottom. But, I mean, if it's like going down the mountain, you're not gonna find much sediment on it at all. But something that's down here at the base of it, yeah, probably. Or the dragon home between Denmark and Sweden. I think it's the first one between France and Britain. I think that's the one that they went in. It's a really narrow thing, but because they said that, because I think they said they were going to some place in France because there's some festival going on. That was their that was their cover for traveling in the first place, is that they were traveling to this festival to perform there. And it turns out that when they got there, the festival had been canceled that day, so they were worried that they're going to get caught, because technically that was like, they didn't have, their cover wasn't valid. But nah, whatever. Yeah, there's people, because the vehicles that were in there were like packed in tight, you know, like there's walking room, and there was a standstill traffic type thing, so like they weren't really going anywhere. And so some people were outside their vehicles, just kind of walking up and down. And it's a cool video. Like if you just type in under the sea, you might find it. I'm guessing, but definitely an entertaining one. Trains and cars only. This one, like I said, it was vehicles, but there was room to walk on the side, but you had to kind of like it was tight. It was very. It wasn't like a walkway type thing. Yep. Yeah. Face plant against the rock. Me, I haven't even been over that side of the pond except for once, and that was for a military deployment. So, I'm not very familiar with that area. You see that all the time. Like you see the either YouTube channels or something where they give like Americans a map of like Europe, and they tell you to try to list the countries, and you know, we butcher it every time, every time, because I mean, we're just not familiar with that area. We learn about it in school, and then years after school, it's like, oh yeah, that place, I haven't been there ever. So you know, your brain just kind of doesn't retain that information. It's the same thing for like when they reverse it too, and they give people from like Europe maps of the U.S. and they say list all the states, and yeah, they usually butcher it pretty bad. But here in the U.S., I can't say all of us, but a lot of us would get it. So yeah, the room on the side is emergency exit, exiting the tunnel in case of a disaster. Yeah. Yeah, they would definitely not be allowed to play. Exactly, yeah. Because they looked at, like, at the beginning of his video, it shows him contacting a lawyer asking, and the guy's like telling him, yo, you get caught, you're kind of screwed. That's why they unloaded, then they packed up really quick, and they got back in their vehicle. And they didn't just play, like, the refrain. They did the whole song. I'm thinking this elevation here should be goodish. You guys remember the right near the bathrooms in Wildwood, those exhibits that were built into the wall on that hillside or whatever? That was it's gonna be kind of like that along the side here, but I even remember the capitals of the states. We could have some fun during this live stream and try to figure out the names of the capitals. Let's see, it's past noon here, so okay, here I'm gonna turn this into a little bit of a drinking game. I'm gonna crack open a beer. It's gonna go right here next to my coffee, and it's been years since I've had to go over the capitals of states, so I'm probably not very good at them either. But somebody list a state, and I'm gonna see if I can get it right just off the top of my head. And then when I undoubtedly screw this up, I'm going to take a drink, and we're going to see if I get blasted by the end of the stream. I only have 2 beers here, so it's not going to happen. But it'll be kind of fun to do this anyway. So somebody lists a state. We're going to see if I can guess what the capital is. And it's been years since I've had to even think about this stuff. And I also don't travel that much anymore, so I'm most likely going to get this wrong. So somebody lists a state. This should be good. It's not gonna be good, Orska. Alaska. That's Juneau. Actually, Juneau, Alaska is the capital. And somebody look it up, and if I'm wrong, then let me know. Because honestly, like I said, if I'm wrong, I'm not gonna know. Oh, we were working on the river. Let's see, I had to memorize them all in school, so watch this European demolish you all. I had to memorize them all in school too, but school was quite a few years ago, and I'm not smart. my memory sucks. But I think it's Juneau, Alaska is the capital. You're right. All right, hey, sweet, I got one right. I'm thirsty, come on. Like Orska. Oh, this should be good. I'm not gonna get them all right though. Like I guarantee you. Nebraska. Oh God. Okay. What the heck is Nebraska's? No joke. Like now, even ones that I knew off the top of my head, like Minnesota, I'm even drawing a blank on just because like now I'm on the hot seat and I'm like, oh god. Nebraska is the Cornhuskers, right? So I actually can't remember what Nebraska is. I'm just gonna drink now. I don't even have a guess. Let's see, Minnesota, is it St. Paul? Is St. Paul the capital of Minnesota, or is it Minneapolis? I thought it was St. Paul. Florida. Oh geez. Oh god, I know this one too. Isn't it Tallahassee? Lincoln, Nebraska. Okay, well I'm one drink in, so. Rhode Island, Providence, isn't it? Or Province, or Providence, something like that. Was I right about Minnesota? One of those. Guys, we need to start easy. Wisconsin, that's not an easy one. Madison is the capital of Wisconsin. I do remember that one. I've been there. Tallahassee, yes. Okay. Was I right about Rhode Island, Providence? Province? It's Providence or Province or something like that. I've actually never been to Rhode Island, so Illinois. It's just down south of here. I know this. Like these ones I actually know, but it's like I'm also trying to build too, so my brain is really going blank. Okay, St. Paul. Okay, so I did get it right. I said St. Paul first, and I was like, or is it Minneapolis? I said St. Paul first. Like I said, this is how my mind works. It doesn't, and then I just kind of go with whatever comes out of my mouth. Let's see. Which one am I trying to figure out? Illinois. It's my southern neighbor, for crying out loud. I should know. I should know this one. This is why I said let's do this, because I knew I was gonna butcher it terribly. Illinois. I thought it was something because it's not Chicago. That's just the biggest city. I thought it was something like I'm really trying to remember now. Springfield? I was sitting there because I thought it was something with an S, but I thought it was like it's SH something. But Springfield. All right, that's another drink. Utah, isn't Utah, is it Salt Lake City? I thought it was Salt Lake City was Utah, but, Hawaii, there's like one big city in Hawaii. I'm trying. Yeah, this is your study guide. Don't listen to me though. Hawaii. Isn't it's Honolulu, isn't it? It's Salt Lake City. Okay, sweet. So I'm only 2 drinks in so far because I can't remember Illinois, even though it's right next to me. Barely remembered Minnesota. That's also right next to me. This will also let you guys know just how often you use this stuff in your everyday life if you're a factory worker like me. It's Honolulu, isn't it, for Hawaii? Or is that the name of an island? That could actually be the name of an island. Honolulu's correct. Oh, nice. Okay. Somewhere, if my grade school teacher is watching, they're just shaking their head like, "Oh, this idiot." Oh, it's nighttime. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna get blown up for sure. Let's do countries. What's the capital of Ireland? Oh, I can't even help. There's no. I'm gonna be blasted after like 3 questions. There's no way I'm gonna be able to answer that. Colorado. Oh, there's a creeper right there. But Denver is Denver it, or is it Colorado Springs? No, or neither one of them probably. I'm not going to get any of them right if we do the European ones. The capital of Iceland is Denver. Okay, I got that one. Okay. Isn't Iceland like? Isn't that like Reykjavik or something? Like I don't know why it popped into my brain. Ireland, Dublin. Guessing, I don't know. Which Ireland? See, like right there, I didn't even know there's more than one. I haven't traveled that way. I've always wanted to go to that part of the world, but that's like a bucket list thing, you know. Iceland is Reykjavik. Oh, I actually got that one. Wow. Okay, that was luck. Can't name any other town there, but I guess that one I knew. Yeah, it's Dublin. Okay, so I got both those right. That was fluke. I also drank because I was pretty sure I got them wrong. Capital of Iceland is 60% of the population. That's kind of nifty. There's the Republic of Ireland and Northern Ireland, which is a country but also part of the UK. As long as that's not confusing. Is Belfast? Okay. I'll count that drink as that one then. Yeah, I don't get out much anymore. I used to actually travel at least around the United States and up into Canada and stuff pretty regularly when I was younger, but not so much anymore. Now kids and work and mortgages and all that fun jazz. It's not really going to be much sand in this area, I don't think. You know the capital of Germany and France? Oh, God. It's going to just show how terrible I am at remembering anything. Berlin, right? Germany? And France. Is Paris the capital of France? I can't remember. Capital of Michigan? Lansing? Is it Lansing? Hey, welcome to Europe, where we govern by, well, it's been that way. Some king and some duke had a hissy fit, so now this part belongs to someone else. Yes, Berlin and Paris. Okay, sweet. All right. Capital of Switzerland. That one I'm not sure I know. I don't know much about Switzerland at all, actually. I don't know much about anything, really, to be honest. I barely, like this stuff, like I said, once you leave school, unless you're doing this regularly, like traveling, and you kind of lose it. Switzerland, I don't even have a guess, because I can't even think of a name. Capital of Switzerland. It's hard, though. I live right next door, and even I sometimes get it confused. It's Bern? Bern? I'll drink to that. Okay, I gotta start laying down some stone here. I got too much of this stuff in my inventory. I gotta start covering up some stuff. We can leave some gravel down there, that's fine. Okay, we got most of that side of the river done. Zurich. Most important city is Zurich. Yeah, I definitely don't travel anywhere near enough. We learned the capitals of each state in Spanish because our Spanish teacher was the same as our geography one. That's awesome. Then why is it not the capital? Not all the biggest cities are the capital. Like here in Wisconsin, our biggest city is Milwaukee, but Madison's our capital. And Green Bay, I think, is like one of our more famous. Alright, this is kind of a wide area. I can probably just get away with like lining this completely with stone rather than digging any part of it out. What's the capital of Spain and Portugal? Madrid is Spain. Don't know if I can tell you what Portugal's is. Because yeah, I actually did know a lot of these at one point. Let's see. Often after some word, capital cities will be chosen by what's the most in the middle of everywhere. Yeah. What is the capital of Portugal? That one I don't know off the top of my head. Pretty sure I'm right about Madrid being Spain, though. Portugal is Lisbon. Yeah, I've heard of it. I would have never guessed it in a million years, though, because like I said, I'm a I saw this one post. It was actually something I reported on Steam because there was somebody was looking for somebody to play a game, and what's the capital of Slovakia? I actually knew this one. And I don't know it now. But there was a guy I actually reported on Steam once because he was somebody, he had asked for, you know, players, and then he put at the end of it EU. Now for me, I'm like, okay, so it's European Union. All right, so he's looking for Europe basically. So I just didn't respond because it's not, I'm not who he's looking for, you know. I'm not in the EU. So but somebody asked the question, like, what's EU mean? And clearly the person didn't know. So instead of just saying European Union, so over in Europe, he was like, stupid Americans or whatever. It's like, this guy could have been like a 6-year-old. Like, he just doesn't know because he doesn't live there. Yeah, when you were still in school, depending on how old you are. Now, because wasn't that part of wasn't that part of Czechoslovakia? Or what happened there? There was something that happened there where that broke up. What animal exhibit would you recommend for the first one to build in ZAWA? Whatever you find, actually, because honestly, it depends on which ones you come across. Because animals are kind of all over the place, and like polar bears, you think I would have found those since there's a lot of snow areas around here, but I haven't found them yet, so it's hard to say which one you should build first. It kind of depends on which one you find. So. Yeah, countries are always like breaking up and new boundaries and stuff like that, so it's all kind of confusing. In my lifetime so far, like here in the U.S., we haven't had any state boundaries like get redefined. I guess that's kind of in the works right now. Some people are kind of chatting about that for some states, but I mean, the states in the United States are like little countries of their own. So all the stuff that happens in countries can happen here. So Czechoslovakia is Bratislava. And yes, it was one of the two halves of the former Czechoslovakia. Yeah, the other one being the Czech Republic, capital Prague. Beavers keep falling from the trees whenever I cut one down. Keeps raining beavers and otters. That's pretty funny. It's sort of like It's Raining Men, only it's raining beavers and otters. Doesn't rhyme. It doesn't go as well with the song though. It's a raining beavers. Hallelujah! It's a raining otters. All right. Well, we're finally getting this this riverside done. It looks like I stopped here with this. Oh, it's nighttime again. I'm definitely gonna get blown up in this stream for sure. It's gonna happen. Somebody on the map right in front of me too. Could be Creeper. What's the capital of Luxembourg? I thought that was a city. Oh, it is a Creeper too. Give me your gunpowder. I seem to recall some talk about California leaving the U.S. a few years ago. I don't remember California doing that. I know that there's always been talk about it might break off of the U.S. because of the San Andreas fault that's there. One good earthquake, it might just shatter into like a little island. But yeah, as far as leave the U.S., I'm not too sure. That's one thing that's interesting, because as far as states leaving the U.S., I don't really see that happening ever, because I mean, there's been states that have tried to do that before, and that resulted in a war, and it ended up not working. So trying to kick out Florida as well. Tired of Florida, man. I'm probably not so much anymore. Florida's economically is doing fantastic, so it would be really a bad idea for the U.S. to boot them out, monetarily speaking. Capital is Luxembourg City. I guess that should have been an easy one. Yeah, there's always talks about people not liking certain states and whatever, but ultimately, that's sort of the beauty of the U.S. is, and you saw, I mean, you could see this in its, I guess, most horrific form when you look back at like the U.S. Civil War, is that even if we don't like each other, we will stick together, almost like a creepy family. like we will stay by each other no matter what. Even if people want to leave, we're like, no, you're not going anywhere. We're staying together. We're going to work this out no matter what. So, U.S. is a melting pot. The thing that I think most people, no matter where you sit in the world, really need to remember is that tolerance isn't making everybody believe what you believe. Tolerance is accepting everyone for their beliefs, regardless of whether they fall in line with yours or not. So, here's a kitchlid right here. This looks like unagi, or a cichlid, I think you said they're called. Cichlid? Unagi. So yeah, being accepting of everyone, that works in every direction you want to think of it, though. So that's the thing, is a lot of people have lost sight of that these days, and it's kind of painful to see. I know the duration of my life, I've taken a certain stance on some things, and I have friends that take different stances, and I still absolutely consider them friends. They don't need to believe the same things I do. There's nothing saying that they have to, and it's okay that they don't. That's called tolerance, acceptance, you know? So, same with the UK. Ever is a long time. Throughout history, China has formed just about the current size and completely fallen apart 8 times. It's true. The only difference is, the only difference with the U.S. compared to other places, as far as in history, is the foundation of it. Now, will it last? I mean, historically, I would say probably not. You know, when you look at every other like empire, so to speak, that's come and gone. But the foundation is rock solid. As long as they don't stray from the foundation, it could. It might. But I don't know. Only time will tell. Because yeah, I mean, there's some serious, like I said, serious pillars there that keep the country in place. You start cracking them, you start changing them or whatever, because you think it's something that happens in movies a lot of times that aggravates me, is whenever they try to update it to modern times, especially ones that have already been released. It's like, you guys, this is a different time period. I mean, people surely can understand that. Like, yeah, this doesn't mesh very well with current day, but this wasn't made current day. So just forget about it and move on, find something new. I'm trying to think, this tunnel, we're gonna have a lot of spaces for exhibits, although this also could mean instead of doing one exhibit, instead of doing one exhibit, you could have or instead of doing a bunch of exhibits, you could have like one long exhibit, so the eels could have a ton of space to move around. Quick question: does anyone have issues with the mod pack link where it says it can't find the page or file? If you do, let me know, because I think I've had people say that before, and the first time someone brought that up, it said that it actually was broken, and I had to find the equivalent. So if it is not working, let me actually check that real quick. So mod pack. Not found. Yeah, it says not found. Maybe they've changed it since I updated it. I'll have to try that again. I'll have to try to find an equivalent. Or most likely what will happen is I'll get with Bayfish. So yeah, it looks like the mod pack link currently is broken. Again, the equivalent is broken. I'll probably try to get with Bayfish and see if we can't make this pack again and get it on CurseForge. So it's the outdated ZAWA pack, but that way you can still play the older maps. So yeah, currently the mod pack link is not working. Sorry about that, guys. History comes in cycles. That it does. History repeats itself, especially if you don't learn from it. Anyone can have a dictator rejoin, fall apart. Yep, yeah, you're right about that. Young kind of haven't had much history yet. Yeah, you know, you're not wrong there. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Like I said, as long as they stick to the pillars that made them, the foundations that made the country in the first place, I think they can go far. And only time will tell for that one. But yeah, a lot of things can change in that time. So I know how this one. Drinking politics too. Well, I mean, it's drinking. There we go. That basically was the glue that holds everything together there, Horseskull. Put the squids in the tunnels. I could do that too. Actually, what I could do is I could put like eels in the tunnel, since they're more long, like horizontal, and then I could put the squids in the floor. So this needs to go back this way too. It looks like I'm going to be carving through some obsidian. You want some thrilling live stream Minecraft gameplay? Obsidian mining. Ooh, there's some lava underneath there. You guys want to see something cool? Hey. With the dragon backpack, I can't take damage from fire. So, what is your favorite animal in this mod pack? I am also going to dose this though. Actually, you know what I should do? I should displace it, because then it's easier to change the flooring here without having to dig up so much obsidian. Favorite animal in the mod pack. Which one gives me the warm fuzzies whenever I find it? I kind of like the tree frogs, to be honest. That might be why I like the tree frog exhibit. Or those little lizards, the little guys. What are they called? Oh, faceplant. Failing to fly. These guys over here. The Fiji banded iguanas, that's what they're called. Yeah, there's one right there. Those guys are pretty adorable. There's also another one hiding behind that leaf block right there. I don't know what thing is. They would be so stable. They've been invaded, nothing more than. Well, no, we've never been invaded in the U.S. because of the location. it's not so much even a luck thing. It's that the land that we grabbed for this country, you know, think about it. How would a country invade us? You're talking about Canada being able to, but they're an ally, or Mexico being able to, but they're an ally. So how? I mean, we had Japan attack us at Pearl Harbor, but that wasn't the continental U.S. That was our island state, and that was a stretch for them. As far as technologically, how would somebody do it? That's kind of why we haven't been. There's no way for somebody to get over here and launch an actual. I mean, and even if they did. You're talking about dealing with multiple factions of a military. You're not talking about just the military. You're talking about the different branches of the military that you have to try to deal with. So, how? That's the big issue right here. The natural borders that we have are the oceans. So you'd have to be able to launch, because you're not going to be able to get a foothold or a stronghold someplace. So you're going to have to launch a long range campaign. Oh, there is totally something here. Long range campaign to even try to invade the U.S. and I don't see how that's even possible. The U.S. can launch long range campaigns because you know they got the ability. They got a navy that can support them even from the sea. They don't need to even have bases on the ground. But as far as another country, I watched actually a video a while back on a guy who was breaking that down. I think he did U.S. versus the world, I think is the name of the video. Like, if the entire world tried to take on the U.S. in a military conflict, who would win? And in the end, he concluded that the U.S. would win. But it's based on the technology and the funding and the size and all that other crazy crap. But he went into more detail on it. But they also, one of the questions that was addressed on a separate video, because I went on chain, you know, where you start watching something and all of a sudden you just start watching one thing after another. But one of the videos he talked about was like, how would another country invade the U.S.? Like Red Dawn, you know, like the movie Red Dawn, either the old one or the remake. Like, how would that even be possible? And the answer is it's just not. Not in the current situation. It's not. So, sure, there's and as you can see from like 9/11 and stuff, there are ways to do like insurgent attacks or something. Like you gotta sneak in there, but there's not. But even those are very difficult to do, and you gotta be clever, very clever, but you're never going to be able to do a full-on invasion. Not currently as it is, so. But it is kind of, when you start talking about like military strategy and stuff like that, then it starts getting crazy to think about. Because then you don't think of it as like, you can't think of the invading country or the country you're invading as like people or anything like that. You think of it as, you know, an enemy force and what you go with and stuff like that. Your brain waves just completely change. It's crazy to think about, but yeah, because our only bordering countries, which there's not a lot of them, it's just the two. The only bordering countries are allies and friendly with us. There's nothing. So, also otters are the best little fluffy cannibals. The bestest little fluffy cannibals. Okay. Actually, the former military, there's really interesting video about a year ago by Wendover Productions talking about the logistics of the invasion of Ukraine. That whole thing is kind of a mess right now too. Like that's a whole different thing too. I wish everybody the best of luck over there for sure. With what they're going through, I feel bad for people who are kind of caught in that whole mix. So, yeah, that's kind of a whole thing. Yeah, that was one of those days where I got into some YouTube web where you're watching something and then it just connects to something else and you just kind of keep going. You know, like it just never stops. I think it started off with me watching like America's Got Talent videos, and it ended on that. So, if you did an exhibit, with both squid and octopi. I kind of want to give the octopus their own exhibit though. So like, I'll have plenty of room for the squids. Don't worry, they'll find their home in here. I'll have plenty of room for the squids, and I'll have plenty of room for the octopi. There's plenty of room for them here, because now that I'm actually digging this out, I can see this huge wall that I'm going to have here of places to put exhibits. Definitely. All right, so this looks pretty rough, but we can work with this. I wouldn't mind this this trench that you go into to not be so noticeable while you're going into it. The YouTube rabbit hole, exactly. No joke. It started off as that because I remember how it did that, because it was I was watching America's Got Talent, like the highlights, like the good ones, because I feel bad for the people who are like terrible and they go up there and they make an idiot of themselves, and it's like, well, I mean, you tried, you know. But I mean, come on, man. Did you ever hear yourself? You know, you're not good. But then you hear like the really good singers. I was watching that, and then they, you know, obviously a lot of the clips then show you Britain's Got Talent, and there's a tremendous amount of talent coming from there too. And so then you just start, you know, listening to all these people, and then pretty soon it's talking about, oh, you are comparing like videos from U.S. and Britain. You interested in seeing whatever? It just kind of just keeps keeps going. And it's like, wasn't I just watching like singers or something just a little bit ago? All right, so this here is gonna have to be built up. Actually, I'm gonna draw a hard line right here. I'm not gonna go this way during this live stream, because that's a whole different thing. There's the line right there. Not going past this, because that's a whole different thing I gotta go through. So that's different over there. Did you know the glow squids are based off of in real life animals called firefly squid? That's pretty cool. Yeah, glow squid was not my vote when I voted for the that creature. I voted for the iceologer, actually. Thought that would have been cool. But we got glow squids. I mean, they're not bad. It's something. I mean, you can light up signs. I just thought it'd be cool to fight like an illager in the snowy area that would heave like hunks of ice at you and stuff. But alas, it was not meant to be. This new one that they got coming out though, what's the new mob that they're adding? To be honest, I was expecting it to be better. Yeah. The new one that they got coming out now can apparently like dig up stuff in the ground or something. Not the one I voted for either, but it's it could be good for like survival maps. I'm thinking that could be a really good thing for survival maps. No buttons. Buttons are hard. There we go. All right, let's focus on actually getting this cliff face here done. I just put away all the stone and I actually need to know. Focus on getting all of this cliff face here carved out and done. So obviously I'm going to need to leave some space for exhibits behind this. So what I'm going to do in the meantime is I'm just going to put down torches in here to make sure that I don't bust this open in one of my future episodes and just get blown up immediately. We'll put torches down there and then we'll hollow it out basically, because I'm going to be digging a lot of it out anyway. The sniffer, that's it. That's the one, yeah. So I can dig up seeds for new ancient plants. They look good. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like when I first saw the description, they said they can dig up seeds. I didn't hear anything about the ancient plant thing, and I was like, great, another way to get wheat seeds. Another way to get wheat seeds. That sounds boring. You know, so I voted for the guy that you can find in the caves that gives you like loot or whatever, or gives you, and people are like, well, that's just like villager loot. I'm like, yeah, but I hate villagers. So if there's a way that I can get villager loot without having to deal with villagers, I am all for that. because before I used to just do like fishing, and then they got rid of AFK fishing, so I just can't do that anymore. So, and they're like, oh, that's cheaty. It's like, I really don't like it whenever you create this really cool sandbox game and then tell people how to play it. That kind of defeats the purpose. So, yeah, the AFK fishing thing is aggravating, because also, like, for me, like I said at the beginning of the stream or earlier in the stream, like, time is like a huge thing for me. So sitting there fishing for hours trying to get mending, or losing years off the end of my life dealing with villagers, not exactly a good idea for me. Like, I don't like that. But AFK fishing worked out great. That's why I built one here on this world. This is still 112. So I set up an AFK fish spot, and then I can let that run while I go to work and stuff like that, so I can get the mending. It's just the way that I like to play things, but apparently I was wrong. I was a bad player. I can't play that way. Let's see. But the sniffer, though, knowing that there's like new plants and stuff, and like if that's the only way to get them, then that would make kind of more sense. So I'm not as upset about that one. The glow squid, though, I was confused by, because the isologer sounded so cool. But, I mean, I've grown to enjoy the glow squids now. They've grown on me. Oh my god, 2 misclicks right there. Yeah, I voted for the golem thing. That would have been pretty cool, too. The idea of them, like, hiding in blocks, I think it was, that was kind of cool. Yeah. With one of the plants, very cute. And see, I voted for the stone golem. Just like I voted for the copper golem before. We need more golems. It's already a mob class in the universe. Yeah, the copper golem would have been nice, because what are you supposed to do with copper? Like, you build your... You build a lightning rod, okay? You build your telescope, your spyglass. All right. I guess maybe people build with it a lot. I don't. I just find it. It's like purple blocks. I usually don't build with, because I find it just a pain to collect. So I just say, you know what? There's other blocks I can build with. So honestly, I can't wait for the Minecraft Legends, because maybe we'll get some of those mobs later in Minecraft. Yeah. Minecraft is starting to update so much that I'm having trouble keeping up with it. Yeah, like there's a lot that they keep coming up with, and there's new blocks and everything, and I'm having trouble keeping up with it. Most of the stuff I like to play is still in older versions like this, so I'm having trouble just keeping up with all the updates. Like, if we did a little quiz right now, and like, I remember seeing somebody posted like a little quiz thing where they said which block cannot be found naturally in the world, and I was looking at it like, I can think of where some of these are found, so not that one, but some of them I honestly didn't know. But I had guessed diamond block, but apparently those that can be found in the woodland mansions. Didn't know that. Woodland mansions, I've when they came out, I was like, ah, cool. And then other than getting the Totem of Undying, I didn't really have much of a use for them. And I also didn't really need the Totem of Undying, because I rarely ever die in the game. So, yeah, I don't know. There's one of those things like this doesn't seem like worth my time to even go into then. But then, apparently diamond blocks can spawn in there, though, so I didn't know that. It'd be funny if later they did a mob vote where they returned some of the ones who lost in past mob votes. That'd be nice if they did, because I honestly would like to see some of those ones that didn't make it. Usually, when I look at the mob votes, I pick out the one I don't want to win out of all of them, and that one always wins every year. So whenever I vote for, I'm like, all right, that's my vote, and it's definitely going to be this one, because that's one I would rather not see. And so, voila, it's happened every year. I still want the Super Mega Blaze. Lost to phantoms. Bloom shrooms, yeah. Alright, we have a cliff edge there. That's good. So now we have to do the same kind of on this side too. Something kind of like that. It gives plenty of room to move around in here then. Just gotta replace all the stone here. If people miss this live stream and they tune in, they're gonna be like, what happened? This whole island will have completely changed over. You can see it already transforming. Since I actually know the seed for this world, I can actually do it before and after. That's the benefit of having a single player world, actually. Like, there's drawbacks, obviously, because I'm really alone here on this world. But there is benefits, though. Being single player, I have the ability to actually like see the seed, and if I want any really nice establishing shots, I can use my replay mod and stuff and really make it look good. So when you play on like public servers, a lot of times they get a little touchy on that stuff because you could technically use it to cheat. But so when you're single player, it's just me. It's like, well, one, I'm not really a fan of cheating. I like to building these things on my own, and then also you can see you can do things like the replay mod and add in things that you want whenever you want. Alright, so this place right here though, well, this could be a little exhibit right here in the corner, so I guess I should probably add up this right here because I said this was going to be like a cave. So we'll cover it up. And it's got to be a tunnel that leads that way anyway, because that's going to be where the seating is, one of the entranceways to the seating. So, yeah, I'm going to end up having to dig up this all of the stuff anyway. I can just see it now, because if I'm going to put an exhibit here, I'm going to need this out of the way. I got haste now. I got efficiency 5. Do you use the dragon egg or besides a trophy or a lamp? That's one thing also, like on this world, since you can only technically get one dragon egg, I used creative mode to spawn in another one, you know, or I use the commands to spawn in another one. So I beat the dragon though. I didn't just give myself one, I had to beat the dragon a second time. On all servers, especially ZAWA servers, because you can make the backpacks out of them. Or at least if they have the Adventure Backpack mod. I think they should have it so that if you kill the dragon, you get an egg. Yeah, voice kind of giving out on me there. I'll say I really wish we could vote for their copper golem. Yeah, the golems would have been nice. I think copper golem shouldn't even be part of a vote. They should just add it to the game. Literally, just make it the exact same thing as the iron golem, just made out of copper. Maybe like a weaker version of it. There, bam. The budget iron golem. Alright, that should be good for right now. Some torches in there. We're going to seal this off then. Oops. Fat fingers doing what they do best. Agreed. Like XLE. Layer related. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I don't make Minecraft. I just play it. And I mean, the beauty of the game though is that if you don't like something, you can always play an older version of it and just say, "Screw it, I'm just gonna stick to this version." Okay, so that part's done-ish. I suppose I could replace the floor too while I'm here with stone, because it's going to need that eventually in the end. Terraforming the aquarium, that's what is that what I called the live stream? Aquarium landscaping or something? Yeah. I mean, that's pretty spot on. All right, let's get to work on this part over here, making this seem a little bit like it makes more sense. This is going to need to be brought down. I don't want to change the terrain too much because I do want to have different elevations and stuff here, but I need to have room to actually build an exhibit right here. I think this is going to be the penguin exhibit, to be honest. The bandit penguin exhibit. You guys remember last season's bandit penguin exhibit? They had like that waterfall. They had the waterfall that they use as a slide all the time. What's down here? Should probably fill this in since I'm not going to be needing it for anything. There we go. And creepers be creeping. Doze off here for a little bit. All right. I wouldn't mind trying to build an exhibit in this live stream also, because wouldn't that be fun? If I can get the landscaping done on the island, we'll go right for the penguin exhibit. Are you gonna build an exhibit in this stream? Yes, I'm gonna. I'll try, Lewis. It's a lot of room over here too. A lot of room. This is already flattened out. Like I didn't do this. This is just natural terrain. All right, but it's the wrong kind of terrain, so we're gonna have to cover this whole thing with stone. Oh, we're gonna need more stone. It's all right. I've got a bunch of stone. I've got chests and chests full of this, so not a big deal. We can easily get this. I'll probably slap down some torches down here and just call it a day. This part right here, instead of draining all this and then covering it up or filling it in. Galapagos penguins are the smallest species of banded penguins, but are the most well-known. Nice. Didn't I say I was going to build the sea turtles this stream? No, probably not the sea turtles this stream, simply because I'm going to have to try to fit them in underneath in this area too, where I'm going to be doing a lot of work in future episodes. But they're on their way, don't worry. I didn't forget about the sea turtles, the hawksbill sea turtles. I remember them. I forgot about the penguins, but I didn't forget about the sea turtles. Actually, we can just like cover this whole thing. We can actually leave a lot of this gravel here, though. And we can even kind of have it poking in like that. Yeah, I'll work with this because then I can dot stone into this so it kind of blends in there better. Yeah, that'll look good. As far as there aren't any mobs to add the creatures that lost the mobs vote yesterday. Oh yeah. Vote yet. You guys remember when we did the live stream where we filled in all of this? that was another doozy of a live stream. So many blocks. Am I out of stone? Almost. I'm almost out of stone. I'm gonna have to go grab some more. That's what I think about this season that is different than last season, though. Is last season I didn't have to terraform the biome. The biome was already kind of what I wanted it to be. Giraffe, welcome back. What am I doing? I am covering up this area with stone. We're going to try to squeeze an exhibit in this live stream. If we can. But it all starts with... Get out of here, flower. It all starts with it changing over the landscape completely, like what we did with the rest of the zoo over there, because this was still a woodland area over here. So we got to change up. We got our bleachers put in, basically, our seating area for the orca here. And then this trench where other exhibits are going to be down there. Flower backpack, where are you? Here, you can take that one. And plants backpack, take that and that. There we go. And rockets. I'm going to need to make more rockets. Don't have enough. Oh yeah, the leopards, they'll be added in the next episode. Keep the names coming. Faceplant. Should use bits of the riverstone the banded penguin exhibit, since they use that and sand to nest in. Alright, yeah. I think I might be running out of riverstone. I got like that one. So I gotta get more of that, but I'm sure we can find some more. Let's grab some stone, because I got a little bit of that. And let's open up the ground backpack and just fill that up with that for right now. Alright, we'll start with that and see where we get. Oh yeah, I was gonna make more rockets. I'll make that next time. I got 12. As long as I use them carefully, I can make this go for a long ways. There we go. Got off the ground in 1. Oh yeah, I also want to connect those paths right there on this stream too, still. Whew, fingers on fire after that one. Alright, let's actually fill in down here. That way if I remove any of this, I don't just fall into a lake. Let's see, penguins or walruses? Walruses. I didn't actually build anything for the walruses yet. Jeepers, criminies. Wait, hold on. I know it's gonna waste rockets. Do I have them in the chest? We don't have a walrus exhibit yet. I thought it looked through the chest and was like, okay, this is an animal I don't have yet. This one I don't have yet. Faceplate. Hold on, we got a guest. Alright. Always gotta say hi to our guests when they show up. Walrus. As you can see here, there's still a lot of animals that I have to build exhibits for. Right there, okay, I was tracking that one. So yeah, I think the penguins and the walruses could go over kind of near the aquarium. That makes sense. If I need to, I'll expand up to that plateau up there too. I mean, that's still a possibility. What are you planning? Any other exhibits for non-modded besides squids? I have wolves also captured. So I could do one for wolves as well. In the Jaguar exhibit, I completely forgot to add the dead leaves. I realized that when I was editing it. I was like, I never did that. I mean, it still looks alright. Just kind of forgot about it. A while back, I got an email, actually, from somebody who was trying to get me a new mouse. Like a sponsor. I guess it was, not necessarily sponsor, or I don't know what it was, but it was like one of the first things I ever got, like an email about that, and I was kind of confused because early YouTuber had no idea what I was doing. Still don't. But yeah, they were talking about how many clicks per minute that would really come in handy, and I was thinking, that thing is like, I don't really click very fast with what I'm playing, and I was like, as I'm doing this, like, yeah, sometimes I do. Sometimes I do. Fill this all in. Berry bush. Hold on. Wait, we got, where is it? It's in here, right? Yeah, right there. Grab that for extra decorative purposes. Plants. There we go. And probably should sleep too before I get blown up. Let's see. And rabbits. Oh, I do have rabbits. That's true. I do have them. Make a petting zoo section like last zoo. I could. Oh, I also have llamas. I found llamas too. Put the walruses with the penguins. I'll probably put them next to. I'm not sure if I'll put them with them. Walruses, I'm thinking, are gonna want stone and maybe a little icy terrain. That's what I gave them last season. I gave them a nice exhibit of their own right next to the aquarium. This whole shoreline's gonna need a little bit of work. It's alright, this whole island though is looking a lot different than what it was when we first started. The shape is still the same though. Yeah, llamas and rabbits could be in the petting zoo. That they absolutely could be. Wouldn't recommend petting the llamas though, because they might spit at you. Not petting them with their fist anyway. Yeah, I remember stumbling upon the llamas while I was out exploring, looking for the polar bears and stuff, and I was like, ah, I don't actually have these yet. Let's do something like that. Ooh, hold on. My cousin got chased by a baby llama when she tried to pet it. We all had a great time. It's pretty funny. Yeah, we have like a petting zoo up here that I visited as a kid a long time ago. They had like deer and stuff you could pet. Yeah, that was a long time ago. I'm actually gonna lower this down, I think, so I can have room to get another exhibit in here. Again, same thing here. When I go to do the ground or something, I'm going to want to have a block lower so that I can put down like gravel and whatnot. I clicked everywhere. I was trying to fill in this one. I clicked like 3 different blocks all in the wrong spot. Okay. All right. Here's over. Oh, I have an invisible block here now too. Oh, great. That's what we're gonna do. Stop moving. Click. Got it. That took a lot of effort. It's right here. There it is. Ghost blocks. Ooh. All right, we got another worm in my inventory. I hate those things because they just keep flooding my inventory. It's kind of crazy to think some of these builds, like the Wildwood or Babel or something like that, like it all starts with like a single block being placed someplace and then go, you know? End up getting left with huge builds when you're done. All right, so this one then want to lower down to this level here, because that's where the after you come across the bridge here, you're going to drop down to this level here, have the exhibits on the left, and then a pathway down here, I'm thinking, down to where the trench is. What if you made a worm exhibit? It'd be a boring one. Just be them like floating there and then eventually despawning. Not like worm exhibits are like exceptionally interesting, but unless you're into that kind of thing. Just put them in an item frame. Check it out, it's a worm. There's a worm. Alright, I gotta fill this this in first. I'm gonna have to do a inventory dump here and get rid of some of this, all this grass and stuff too. Yeah, probably do that right away. Put them in an item frame. Yeah, that's probably the best way to do it. Treba. Face plant. So these towers of chests here, these are for all my grass and dirt. My dirt one over here. And then I just throw the worms onto the ground and let them despawn just because I don't need them. Same thing with the seeds, got plenty of that. Oh, rockets. I was going to do rockets. Let's actually get some room in my inventory and go grab some supplies for that. What kind of worms are we talking about? Earthworms, pinworms, or stomach worms? You gotta be specific. Whatever those ones that I get from digging in the ground, so probably earthworms. Alright, got some more rockets. Oh, it's a lot of block placement. Usually I like building exhibits more so than just spamming blocks in an area, but I gotta get the terrain correct, otherwise it's not gonna look right for the rest of it. This used to be a woodland area. Another reminder in case you guys are joining the stream a little bit later, that it is these live streams that you are able to get your name onto the billboard of sponsors at the beginning of the zoo. Any super chats of any amount will get your name added to the billboard of sponsor to be immortalized here at the zoo. Forever and ever and ever. Big thank you to everyone who has done a super chat during these, and anyone else tuning in. I'm going to be here grinding this out, so it's nice to have a little bit of support along the way, whether you're just hanging out and BSing with me as we go through this journey, or whether you can do a super chat, or whether you're watching the videos whenever you can, or maybe even if you're one of the people that are watching it after the live stream is aired and you're watching it on YouTube afterwards. Thank you for all of your support. Keeps me motivated, you know? Keeps me going. Because there's absolutely days where I'm just like, I gotta do a ZAWA episode, and then I stop and think, it's like, yeah, but they like, people have donated like hundreds of dollars, so you can probably just suck it up and get down there and knock out something. So I go and drink some coffee and get to work. Alright, so this thing right here, anyway, I can get down there. Yeah, there's actually a good chance there's going to be an exhibit here, so I'm not going to fill that in. It was covered up. Oop, leg spike. Alright, we're finally running out of real estate here to fill in, so... Almost done. Almost done filling this in. I mean, you could make a pile of dirt and label there the worm exhibit exactly. That would be kind of funny, actually. Build it like an exhibit and just put a big mound of dirt in the middle of it and be like, earthworms! It'll look like a big pile of Triceratops poop in Jurassic Park. Okay, so now this is where things kind of start to get a little bit more interesting, though. So we got a lot of flat area over there that I can work with for building. There'll definitely be 2 exhibits. It's enough space for 2 exhibits easily. We gotta replace all this, though. Gonna get more worms doing this. I just know it. Let's see, I was watching Jurassic World Domination earlier, or Dominion earlier. Nice. I don't know if I've seen that one. I've seen, I saw like the first one with Chris Pratt in it. And it was pretty good. Just time. There's actually a lot of movies that have come out that I really wanted to go see that I just didn't get around to seeing, but it's time, kid, and stuff. In fact, I used to be like a huge movie buff. I was always going to the movies, but that's dwindled down to almost non-existent now. I think like pre-pandemic I saw Sonic the Hedgehog when that was in theaters, and then after that I have seen Spider-Man No Way Home, and that's it. It's the only one I've gone and seen. Have you found raccoons, or is that a different version of ZAWA? No, I found raccoons. They're in here. I don't have an exhibit for them yet, but I have them. If I continue the cave that's over there, behind the beavers and stuff, that's probably where they're gonna go. There'll be cave raccoons. Stretch. How many hours? 3.5 hours. Probably should stand up one of these times. Yeah. All right, now we're good for another 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours. So this entranceway, or this pathway right here, like I said, I want to have it come this way. How am I gonna get this to work to make it not look terrible? Obviously, it's gonna have to go that way for the exhibits that in that direction. Depending on how much space is over here, I could actually give these quite a bit. Oh, look, trash pandas who return to the caves. Yeah. Depending on how much room, worm. Don't need that one dandelion either. Block is freaking out. Let's see this. I'm gonna want to probably fill this whole area in down here. Because this will be part of those exhibits that kind of curve around this thing. Yeah. This will be an interesting part of the zoo because like this trench dug in here it's kind of something new. Like it's not you don't see it anywhere else in the zoo, so it's kind of a unique thing for this part over here. There's some space up on top here too, but this will probably just be land, like the spires and spikes. And hello, I've been watching you this entire time. All right, so this is kind of like a natural ravine right here that could work very good for getting up there. Who knows? The raccoons might end up over here, actually, if this gives me enough space to work with. So I'm thinking, like, what if this whole thing was just, like, all recessed down here, like this whole area over here? And then there's exhibits dotted in throughout this, including over here. Like, if we had this recessed down here, you could get it going along the riverbed then, so you'd have, like, a river walk. And then you'd have stairs that lead up to over here. It's not a bad idea. And as I just noticed, I have actually quite a few animals I still have to find homes for. Let's actually go take a look at the animals for a second and see which ones I'm actually going to realistically fit into smaller exhibits. Because if it's like another rhino or something like that, I'm not going to be able to just smack that into a wall someplace comfortably. I mean, I'll fit it in there, but I mean, it's not really going to look great. All right, so banded penguins know they're going to get their own type of raccoons. Could get their own little exhibit, I guess. Condors, no, and the bald eagle. Those have to go near the apiary. The pangolins, I could fit them into a smaller area. So that's another one. Llamas, no. Tough-deered, no. Possums could. Wolf, no. Sumatra rhino, definitely no. No. I don't actually have the common hippo. Forgot about that. I have the pygmy ones, but I don't have the common hippo anywhere. Rabbits could. They're small. Quatamundis could. They're relatively small. Skunks could. Oh, copy. I think those are like a type of deer. Walrus, no. Tree squirrels definitely could. Both of them in there. These are all the stuff for this is actually the aquarium stuff. So there's a sea turtle, the squid, the eel, the orca. It's going to the big one. Coconut crabs are going to get their own spot. Tiger sharks, octopus, great white sharks, and humpback whales. See, I don't really think I'm going to be fitting a humpback whale here in anywhere. But I did catch one. Catching those in a net is, well, one, it's physically impossible. But in the game, it's very tricky because their hitboxes are very difficult to hit. And you have to tranquilize them underwater. So you got to first hit them with the dart. And then you also got to try to hit them with the net without them eating you. So yeah, we got a few exhibits for down there. Let's say, what, like almost 10 things we can fit in that area down there. We got a lot of room for them, too. Where am I going? I was heading back to the original entrance. Yeah, so maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do like a catwalk along the river. Yeah, which means that we're going to have to bring this over, because I need to keep it at roughly the same elevation, otherwise I'm not going to have enough room to build these things. So we're going to need to bring this like over at least to here, at least this elevation, maybe even one more higher. And we could actually just make it like a little connected tunnel thing. Then this whole part's gonna have to be raised up. Now we're just gonna do the cheap poor man's way of filling this in for right now. So as far as like the ladder, or not the ladder, but the stairway down, it's gonna have to be like right here. Right here, and then it can pick up and just go along the edge here. This is gonna have to be carved back. Have I ever used World Painter? I have not, actually. I've heard about that, though. That's another thing where you can design some pretty cool landscape and stuff. I don't know, I guess I've always been more of just a survival player, so I try to make cool looking things. Without using anything on the outside. Oh, this actually has to come up one, because otherwise we're going to hit water. Alright, well, let's do that right there, then. So at least that way it can be level with the water, at least. Might change my plan for up top here then a little bit, because we're gonna need the space to build the exhibits, right? So harvest back one more. All right. It's coming together slowly but surely. We're getting there. Let's see, so like I said, it's gonna have to come down like right here. Something like right here. All right, that should be good-ish. Yeah, because then I can go ahead and grab, where's the ground backpack? Need this. Grab some of these things. And we can start to slope this down. Not right there. Slope this down right here. Bit of a steep slope, but let's do that there. Kind of like that. And then I just need to build up all of this. Did you say you were going to put rabbits and possums in the animal area? Yeah, they're small enough that I could fit in the in a smaller exhibit down here. It's not like I'm going to put like a walrus down here if there's not enough room. Lots of blocks. Holy cow. A lot of blocks today. I'm just worried that I might have bit off more than I can chew for this one for one stream. I was like, I can get that whole island done. No problem. I got it. Put me in, coach. Alright, we're getting there. There's not much left on this island that's green, which is good, because that's kind of what it needs to be. Oh, by the koalas and sloths? I wasn't planning on... I could squeeze them over there, I guess, but I mean, I'm going to actually have a lot of room over here to put a lot of exhibits, so... I might have to move some over here just for the sake of space and time. Fingers. I'm almost gonna have to. Oh, I'm actually not done with my first Pop-Tart yet. Wow, I was gonna say I'm gonna have to break open my second one. You could put the whale in the ocean, like the orca. The whales are pretty big. Like the orca I was planning on putting in this area right here once I carve out the rest of it, and that's gonna be like the area that's got. It's not gonna be a super huge tank, but the humpback whale will be way too big for that. I don't want this all to be a cave though, so I actually do have to figure out a spot where this is gonna connect. And then that's gonna lead into a cave part right over here. I just need this to be elevated just a little bit more so that I can, because now that we had to raise the block up down here, raise the floor, the elevation up here, I don't have a lot of room to work here. So if I can get that amount of elevation though, that would be much better. A lot of stone. Used a lot of stone today. I would say that I'm, you know, normally, depending on the stockpiles, like how much I got, I'd be a little worried about running out, but I'm not even close to worried about running out for stone. Actually raise this up a little bit too, at least in the middle. This will make more sense once I actually do like the detailing in these areas, but right now this is just the base ground. More stone. Okay. Completely different terrain over here now. Wildly different. So, looking at the map, yeah, that definitely changed the terrain of this entire place. Like I said, I still have to rework this peninsula completely. I kind of want to make it bow outward. Like flip it, because right now it kind of bends up. I wanted to kind of bend out to the left. So yeah, I'm going to have to dig a lot of that out. It's definitely going to be another time, though. I'm not going to be doing that right now. This needs to get changed over because we don't want that much grass here. Alright, and then let's bring that right across. Done. Now, just in time, because the sun's setting. Well, that is a lot of... Oh, this already needs to get fixed. That's a lot of progress already. Still a couple things to do. Definitely not done with the stream yet. So if you're looking for your chance to get on that billboard sponsors, we're still good here. I got a few more things I got to wrap up here before we wrap up the stream, though. Namely, got to get that exhibit built for the penguins. Oh boy, yeah, it's gonna take a lot of work getting all the pathing put in here and everything. Oh boy. Definitely bit off more than I can chew for this one stream, but like I said, I'll get a lot of it done and then I'll switch to doing the exhibit. We're blowing through the stone too, holy cow. Like, you remember how many stacks of that I put in my inventory? Alright, this is this ledge the last thing we gotta do, really? I think it's the last thing we gotta do. Name one of the penguins Pengu? I could name it Pengu. You guys remember what this looked like when I got over here? With like trees and some rolling hills and a little ravine carved into it. I think I'm out of stone. I am. I have to always smash my chin on something as I take off. Also gonna need to grab some more chickens while I'm down here. Faceplant. Do you realize how much that would hurt to fall from that height, faceplant to the ground while eating chicken? Ah, this all got done cooking. Alright, I was cooking up a lot more glass. So, in my the backpack, I can never find glass backpack. We have a lot more glass in here now. Figured I'd need it for the aquarium. What did I come back with? Oh, stone. I was like, why am I here? What's going on? What's my name? Where do I live? Okay, I think we're good. Now we can get back to doing some more building. Oh wait, no, I needed stone. I only grabbed a couple stacks. That actually might be all I need though, because I'm actually almost done with that over there. I'm gonna grab some more and we'll throw some in here. And fly! Oh yeah, we were working over here. Now, I think I stopped working on this part right here, but I still need to fix up that this whole back area behind the moose. Also the meese. The mooses, processes. Yeah, fix up that whole area back there still. Alright. Aside from this right here. Oh, the bridge. We're supposed to build a bridge. Not done yet. Alright. Let's get this thing carved out here. So we actually gotta get the land built right here too, not just the slap a bridge on it, but the land needs some work in this area too, so. Okay, so as far as bridges goes, I'm thinking a small suspension bridge similar to what we have over there. Just kind of connecting this area so we can get across this little bit of water right here. I could also just fill in the water, just keep it a land, but what fun would that be? So this is actually a really small suspension bridge though, because it's only like 2 blocks wide. So let's grab the wood backpack. We're gonna need some dark spruce, and we're gonna need a little bit of oak, and then we're gonna need fir, I think is what I ended up using over there. Oops. So in last season, you could absolutely, like, while you were looking in the backpack, move that backpack, but in this season you can't, so I always screw that up still. Still used to being able to move that backpack out of my hotbar. Alright, so as far as the suspension part itself, it's going to be a little bit of an angled bridge too, because I could just have it go straight across, but I wouldn't mind having it connect just a little bit over there. Something like that. So the different colored woods make it look like it's waterlogged. That's the idea anyway. So that will be the bridge across. Now, to get that angle on it, we're going to have to kind of use some placeholder blocks. And then we're also going to need to pull out the wood backpack. And let's see, these ones, and do we have any plain oak ones? I don't see any, so we're going to have to make some more. That's what I used, right? I used oak and... yeah, that was it. Now, actually, I can do this inside one first. Because where these blocks are kind of where I want to be putting the slabs. So maybe we'll extend this out a little bit this way. And that way I can actually place these things roughly where I want them to be. Oops, not right there. Hear the dolphins in there chirping at me. I'll make it 3 wide, why not? I can always fix up this cliff edge here just a little bit. Okay, that's looking pretty good. Now I do want to add the supports on the other side as well. inventory is an absolute disaster. Wouldn't expect anything less. This one doesn't really need one on that side at all because the cliff is there, so. Alright, gotta get to sleep in here because otherwise creepers are gonna come and blow up everything I worked so hard for. They are good at doing that. Alright, now I'm going to switch out some of these blocks. Also, my inventory. I have to get this under control. Let's put the wood blocks back because I'm basically done with those. Put those in there as well. These ones I'll keep on using. Stone in here for right now, or at least a lot of it. Make this look like it's kind of like sun faded. Yeah, that looks better. Yeah, that looks a lot better. Alright, and now we have to get the railings on there, though. At least the rope's kind of holding everything up. Look at that button. Haha! Squid backpack, need you desperately. These guys and these guys. Okay, there's some things I can switch out there to make that look a little bit better. Yep, alright. Now I got those. Do I have any fence gates? I have some oak ones. There we go. Yeah, I got a couple of them. Now these guys, I believe, can't just be slapped in there. Yeah, no, they have to have a block underneath them. Whoops. Got it. Okay, that's looking pretty good. Good. Alright, we got a suspension bridge. Voila. Now this needs a little bit of work here. Ground backpack, where are you? Let's get a little bit of gravel out. And that's probably all we're going to need, really, because I just need something to signify that the path is continuing on this way. Actually, what would work best would be... Actually, I have one of them. Look at that. Perfect. Done. Easy peasy. Alright, so that connects the bridge. So the bridge is done. We can easily get back over here to where the dolphins are and stuff. I still love how this turned out. This was actually all you guys in the comments section. This is all you guys in the comments section kind of chiming in and giving me suggestions there. That worked out great. Alright, now I want to connect this too. This is something else that really needs to get worked out. I was talking about connecting it to right over there, and it's tempting. Because if you look at the map, like, if you're over on this side, how do you get back over into this part of the zoo? You have to walk all the way down to over here, or you can walk all the way down to over here, but there's no middle connection. So I'm thinking putting a bridge connecting to this would be a good idea. You can see all the fish swimming in there, all the dolphins. So yeah, I'm thinking about putting a bridge connecting there. What do you guys think? Yay, nay, maybe? You guys still awake? You've been kind of quiet in the in the chat. I've been hard at work focusing on placing a lot of blocks, so I've been kind of absent-minded for a little bit, but I'm busting open the next Pop-Tart and we're getting into this. After this bridge is done, or after these bridges are done, we say nay. After these pathways are done and completed and stuff, then we'll move on to doing an exhibit. Name one of the orcas, or that doesn't answer the question. I'm gonna have to do a lot of terraforming here on the side of the hill to make this blend in with the biome. Do the middle bridge. I want to keep walkways flexible. All right. All right. So for this one, we're gonna need to get. Oh my god, my inventory is getting into a disaster mode again. Well, my dump chest is completely full. Just yeet everything extra into there for right now. We need the squid backpack to put all this stuff in there. Yes, to the bridge. Okay. Alright, so let's dig this down then. Also, we'll replace with stone, which I just put all the stone away. Go me. Let's grab this out here. Now, this is going to have to kind of come down here and land oh so nicely right here, so... Oh yeah, I don't have the haste over here, so I don't have to worry about clicking too much. Yeah, working with haste, you gotta always worry about burrowing into the side of a hill that you didn't mean to. Okay, I can connect that. And this one's gonna have to be right here, so I'm gonna have to make sure this is the same elevation, or at least close to the same elevation. You can bridge things that aren't the same elevation, just that it gets a little bit trickier, especially when you're doing suspension bridges, because you know, the center of the bridge isn't gonna be the low part anymore. Am I out of stone? Am I out of stone? I'm out of stone again. Alright, I'll go grab some more. Treba, I just saw him. And faceplant. It's more like belly flop. I looked up at the last second. Imagine being down here and just seeing someone just land on the ground. Alright, one thing I want to do is I want to get some wiggle room in one of these dump chests here, so even that's probably good enough. Alright, stone. I'll take that amount. We don't actually need too much. Oh yeah, this is already looking better just from what we did there. Alright, so the bridge would connect to right here. Okay, shape of the bridge. Guess let's get the pillars down for the supports. So we're gonna need some spruce, gonna need some fir, gonna need some oak. The outside edge will be right here. Yeah, we'll do that right there. It's a good height for it, actually. Yeah, that'll work. Now this one I don't... I don't think it needs to be actually angled at all. Which is nice, because that makes it way easier. It's going to be just a straight bridge right across. Alright, so let's start off with a placeholder block. And we're going to go down to probably about that height only. I'll leave that one down there. It was misclicked, but I'll leave it down there just in case I go a little bit lower. Alright, let's put a support beam right here. And then the other one would be right here, actually. Perfect. Alright. So now... Not that one. Ground backpack. You have no... Oh, I had a lot of stone in there. I didn't need to go... I needed to go grab more. Derp. Let's grab the squid backpack. Sorry, that's where I placed those on accident. And the wood backpack. Something tells me we're going to need more than just that. It's looking a little bit better. Okay. So I usually go through this with just oak slabs first, just because I don't want to worry about trying to mix everything up until I get a little bit farther along. Oh yeah, this probably is going to dip down one more at least. It's kind of nice not having to worry about changing things up as far as like the angle of things and whatnot. I'm usually building crazy things like that. So once I get this down, I'll take the stone away, and then if it looks terrible, then I'll fix it. So let's see, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That was a pretty good guess. That's where I was thinking it was going to be. Counted something wrong there. How many out from this? Like, see, 1, and then 1, 2, 3. I gotta make sure this looks kind of even, otherwise it's gonna look really weird. Because if the bridge is like kind of drooping down the middle, it'll look weird if it's not centered, because it should be centered. Then the bow of it. Otherwise, when you get a bow that's not even, that's what happens when one edge is taller than the other. So I got to make sure those are at least correct. Alright, now let's go take a peek and see how that looks. Uh-huh. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Alright, we just got to add in a little bit of block diversity to it to make it look like it's sun faded. Then we'll just kind of connect up the stone here a little bit, and we'll We'll have her. Well, and that spells mama. In case you guys want to know the story behind why every once in a while I say that spells mama, it's because I had a teacher in high school way back in the day. He was also my cross-country coach, and he's a science teacher. And he had a saying where whenever he came up with the answer, he would always say, "And that spells, and that spells mama." And so it just kind of sneaks into my vocabulary every once in a while. So he'd be doing this equation on the board or whatever. My cat finally stopped holding me hostage. Gotta go to bed now. All right, Lewis, take it easy. Have yourself a wonderful night. But yeah, that's why every once in a while I say that, and that spells mama, is whenever I come up with the final answer or something. Yeah, I want that. Oh, there's one there too. Got it. No block left behind. Except for all those ones I missed. No block left behind. Alright, so there we got it. We got our bridge. We do need to put the railing still in it, obviously, but we got that part done. It's a step in the right direction. Alright, let's grab some stone. Alright, there we go. Build that stone up so it looks kind of right. Something like that. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm getting a little carried away now. Okay, that should probably be pretty good. So now you could obviously just go here, you know, jump across, but that's the purpose of making the handrails, so that people can't jump across. That's such a very specific saying. Yeah, like I said, it's something that my old chemistry teacher used to say, cross-country coach. It's so weird because he had a son that was a substitute teacher, and he was just as tall as this guy was. It sounded just like him. And one day we had his son as a substitute teacher, and his son came in, and we were one of the later classes in the day, so people already told him the lingo and what he should be saying. So he gets up there and he's explaining an equation or something, and he gets to the end of it, he goes, "And that spells mama," and we're like, what the heck? It was just so weird because it's the exact same thing, just a different face. Alright, so let's get these things kind of down here. Yeah. There's no real rhyme or reason for how I place these things. It's usually just very random. There we go. Got our guardrail over here so people don't yeet themselves into the lake. Probably gonna have to adjust that just a little bit. Because right there it looks weird when the edges connect or the fences connect. Oh, hey, it's hollow underneath here. Ah, no, I don't like that. Both those blocks I placed. Boo. Okay, we can put some of these fences here. I'm going to need to make a couple more of them too, because I definitely don't have enough. Space would be nice. Oak. We need oak. Alright, and then fence gates are like that. 10 should be good. We'll do the full, a quarter stack. Alright, and then we need some of this. Oh, I actually have quite a few of those already, so I'm not going to worry too much about that. Alright, so we'll start, put them down here, and I kind of want to throw them in kind of unevenly. Remember, asymmetry is your friend. Embrace it. Embrace it, people. I say that as I'm making a bridge. Oh, it's getting nighttime, isn't it? I say it as I'm making a bridge. It's basically symmetrical. Might just save the pathing itself for, like this section right here, the pathing itself for later on, or I'll just do that on my own sometime. But I'll just build up the land here so that it's done correctly. There we go. Yeah, maybe put one more right here at the end. And then on this side, kind of easy to put them there since the ground's already there. Okay. Voila, we have a bridge connecting them. Like so. Nice. All right. So the bridge is connected. So that leaves a way across here, and a way across here now. Nifty, nifty. And like I said, I'll do the pathing. I'll fill in the pathing probably later on. But what do you say we actually build an exhibit? I kind of want to get to actually building an exhibit. We've been doing a whole lot of landscaping and stuff. I'm kind of getting bored of it. So let's let's actually build an exhibit here in today's episode. Or today's live stream. Squid backpack. Okay, penguin exhibit. Now, these guys, I believe, do not live in cold environments. These banded penguins. Ugh, stretching. Ugh. These do not live in these do not live in cold environments. They live in more temperate environments. But I do want to give them a lot of room to swim around in because, I mean, they're penguins, and I'm sure they would love to jump in the water and swim. They don't drown, as far as I know. That's good. Just fill that in so I don't have to hop across there. Let's actually hop up here. Not like it matters because we could have just walked around there, but we're going to go over here, and this is where we're going to have to put in the banded penguins, so... Anything like right here? We'll do it right here. Now, last year I gave them a really big exhibit. This year I'm going to give them a decent sized exhibit, but we have 3 of them, it looks like, because that's how many we caught when we came over here. Now, I think there's more, if my memory serves me well, which usually doesn't. Usually it sucks. But let's see. I think there's more right over here. Or, maybe it seems like this. I might be wrong. I've been over here recently, too, so maybe they all like this part. Oh, no, they're right there. Okay, there's more. So we got more. There's also emperor penguins, but we have those already in the zoo. So there's a few more right here. Looks like 3 more. 4 more. 5 more. Holy cow. 6 more. There's one back there. Okay, so we got a bunch more, so we can catch more if we need to. Oh yeah, I'm liking how that amphitheater kind of outdoor theater kind of looks. Yeah, yeah, that'll be good. That'll be good. I think it blends in style-wise. I think it looks pretty good for the rest of the zoo too. So works very well. All right, so let's mark out the penguin exhibit. Now, I had that really cool waterfall from last time, and I wouldn't mind putting another water feature. Maybe not as elaborate of a waterfall, because I had like a back wall that I had to kind of fit that to last time, because I needed to build up the back wall so that you wouldn't be able to see what was behind it. Now, we do have a swamp nearby, but that's fine. I don't need to hide that. So this one will probably just be like a flowing river going through it. Gotta leave room for the walruses, which I'm probably gonna put right over here. How is that? Maybe this could come a little bit farther. Just eyeballing out the shape of the exhibit right now. Not bad. It's definitely a decent size exhibit for him, though, especially with only a few penguins. So, shame one of the penguins Beetlejuice. I certainly can. Shout out to Michael Keaton. All right, now that we placed all the stone in this stream, let's carve this out. I figured I'd be here carving this out. So it's not as hollow as I would have hoped, but there's a little bit of spot right, a little spot right here that I can hollow it out, or that is hollowed out already. Every exhibit I do, this is what it starts off as, is me marking out, digging out a spot, and then going for it. Alright, so we are going to have to get rid of this water, that means, so I have an easy way of doing that. Just like that. 2 sponges. These are the only sponges I have. I only rated like 1 ocean monument this entire playthrough. I think I did that on live. Did I do that on live stream or did? No, I might have done that just in between. It was somewhere, somewhere up here. Somewhere around here. Oh, it was right here. That one, I think it was. Thought there was another one up here though. Oh yeah, right there. There's another one. Alright, let's get the shovel out. Silky Dampy here. In case you guys didn't know, Dampy is the name of the gravedigger in Zelda. That's why I always name my shovel Dampy. Although we're definitely in the back half of the stream now, so if you're still here watching, this is the winding down session where we're going to finish this exhibit and probably call it a day then. This is what I was hoping to get done, was this this island over here, getting all the terraforming done on it so that we can get things set up and ready for the next episode. So if you are hoping to get on the Billboard sponsors, your time is dwindling down slowly. So far, Puppet Master has been added to the list of the Billboard on the Billboard sponsored. Thank you, Puppet Master. Forever and ever, he'll be there forever. You guys, just you wait though. Just until next season. That is gonna be nuts. Like, there's some stuff happening for season 3 of ZAWA. I am excited about it. Cause oh yeah, I'm not done building the zoo once Cerro Gordo is done either. I finished Wildwood and I was like, well, let's just do it again. So there'll be more zoo building even after Cerro Gordo is finished. We also have way too much stuff in our inventory now. Worms, of course. There's worms. Probably gonna get more worms digging this up here. Back in. Now I don't really see penguins hopping out of the exhibit too easily, so I don't think we have to go too nuts on digging this down too far. Like this is probably good enough. Oh my god, we sprung a leak. I guess it's probably good actually, where it's at. I don't know why I was digging this out. I didn't mean to do that. Although, actually, you know what? Maybe I did. 'Cause, if I put the cobblestone layer there... Nighttime, isn't it? I just couldn't tell because of the water. Okay. Pretty good there. I gotta hurry up and sleep here because creepers are definitely going to be spawning in. Just my luck to be down here building. I was like, kaboom, gone. I actually see something on the radar nearby me. Worms. Creepers. It's a creeper. Of course it is. Creepers be creeping. Oh, he just disappeared. Give me your gunpowder. Would you ever consider making a dinosaur zoo with one of those mod packs? Actually, yes. People have asked about that before, about like Jurassic Craft and stuff. Yeah, that does sound interesting. In fact, I'd probably already be doing it, except for I found that I've done this mistake in the past where if I play like 2 Minecraft series at the same time, my attention gets split and like it makes it very difficult to build anything that's actually epic or interesting. So since I was doing that with like what was I doing? I was doing Pixelmon and Clubhouse, I think, back in the day, and then I was also doing like VintageCraft all at the same time. That's the reason why you didn't see a whole lot of VintageCraft episodes this season, is because I was doing this series, and my brain can't wrap myself around that, you know, like trying to do that many Minecraft series at once. To get really creative and put a lot of hours into it twice, you know, is challenging. But yeah, I do want to actually do that. Sakana, welcome to the stream. We're on the back half of it right now. We're making a penguin exhibit. We're trying to, anyway. Can't guarantee it'll look good, but I'll give it a shot. So because penguins aren't going to be leaping out of here like the tigers or something like that, I'm going to make it a little bit of a shallower exhibit. Whoops. We did a lot of terraforming today, Sakana. We did the island where the aquarium is. Let me actually get back to where I am. The island where the aquarium is has been completely stoned over. We also got the terrain done. We also got the seating done for where the main aquarium is going to be, like for the orca. This peninsula is going to take a lot of rework. I'm going to do that probably separately on my own later. But the idea is I'm going to be bringing over the shipwreck design from my time on Pixelmon Evolved and building that over there. So that it's yeet. Oh, stuck in a block. So that like that peninsula will go out that way and kind of extend farther out, like a breakwater, and then there'll be a shipwreck stuck on it. That's the plan. But that's a whole different project. For right now, we're just worrying about the landscaping here and getting this part done. Okay, so I do have to dig this down just a little bit because the penguins themselves, I don't want it to be a flat area, and I could build a mound in the middle, but that would be kind of boring. So instead, what we'll do is we'll change up the elevation a little bit and dig this down up in front. Maybe. There we go. Oh, ghost block somewhere. There it is. Actually, you know what? We'll carve this back even further because I can't really raise the elevation much, much more than what I have it here, without giving the penguins a way to escape. So we'll carve this back even further, and then this will be the elevated part up the back, and then we'll carve this down even further right here. Like that. That way I don't have to build up the land at all. I'll just, like, it's like sculpting. You carve it out of the ground. So now this little bit right here, though. Said I wanted to give them like a flowing river, actually, in this thing. And I am going to do that. Something like this. Actually, this ghost block again. This will probably be just water down here anyway. I'll have to dig up this anyway so I can replace the ground underneath it, but that should provide them with an adequate water source here. What does that do anyway? Let's just test this out. Yeah. Not quite. Also, well, I mean, yeah, that'll work because down here is going to be the water anyway. Unless, actually, hold on. Unless I dig this down one more. I have to do the walls too, so that way they'll have a little bit of ground to walk around on as well as the flowing water. I don't want to actually give them much, or a place really to drown, because I don't think they can, but I'm not too sure on that, not 100%. I know they can swim, but I don't want them to get like stuck in the water and drown. Although last season they were spinning around like crazy inside that waterfall, and they were that endermite legitimately made me jump. I was not expecting that. Did you guys see the boy on the jump there? Whew. Man, almost fudged my Huggies on that one. Alright, so then this will be just water in here. Whew, that was close. That was bad. It was peaking a little bit there. Yeah, actually, you know what? I don't really want to... I'll leave that the way it is right now. I got to finish this down here before I get too crazy with all that jazz. So let's just block that up so that I can move freely in here. Endermite jump scare. Band name? What do you think? Pretty bad one, actually. Yeah, so we need a jump scare counter for these series. Ugh. I just did not expect there to be an endermite in there. Anything in there. I came jumping back in and yeah, it's like right there. So focused on like what the build's gonna look like, I forget that there's actually like mobs in the game, you know? Alright, let's get some cobble put in here. All right. Oh, over here we gotta fix this up too. Felt like I was running into something right here. Didn't know if there's a ghost block still hanging out or not. Cobble. We're definitely gonna have to swap some of this out with mossy cobble though, because if this is down near the water's edge, it's gonna be kind of looking like that. But for right now, we'll just do that. All right, now we're gonna need to swap out everything with stone, because then I can adjust the landscape from there actually, because these guys look like they reside primarily on like the edge of this. Actually needs to be cobble. They look like they primarily reside in like on the edges of or at least the exhibit I built last year was kind of like a rocky oceanside or gravel beach oceanside kind of looking thing. That's what I was going for. So there's some vegetation, not a whole lot, but it's mainly on the coast is what we're going for. That way these guys have plenty of room to swim. Also getting nighttime. Creepers be creeping and all, so let's get a dump backpack out here, because I need one of them. Dump chest of some kind. Just to fit some of this extra stuff that's not what I'm using right now in. And we need to sleep. Don't want creepers blowing me up. Block freaking out up there. Alright, now this one. I do need my cobblestone back real quick. Inventory's already completely full again. Like, I broke a couple blocks, immediately it's filled up. Never ceases to amaze me how quickly your inventory fills up in this game. This game in Terraria, inventory always fills up like super fast in Terraria. Ghost block. penguins. Can't believe I forgot about the penguins. That gravel patch there can probably stay, actually. That kind of works. Alright. Is that everything? Nope, not quite. Is that everything? Andesite now, this area down here. We gotta swap out all the ground anyway down here, but for simplicity's sake, I'll fix this quick. Alright, I think that's basically everything that we're gonna need. Okay, yep. So, I need a... Where's my other dump chest? I have 2 of them. The dump chest right there. That one's pretty full. Actually, I'm going to need some of this anyway, so I'll grab a stack of it. So I don't want this to be just barren stone the entire time. That's not exactly what I'm going for. I guess before I get too crazy on doing any of the decoration, though, I should probably get the walls finished. Because that's going to be kind of an important thing. Probably going to need 2 stacks. This is a rather large exhibit, at least over here it is. So let's get a support beam put in. Alright, let's go around the outside of this and actually get the supports put in. This kind of ties it all into the rest of the zoo. Penguins. I actually did not plan on building a penguin exhibit during this during this stream, but once we got over here and I saw them, I was like, oh, how did I forget about the penguins? Gonna leave a little bit of spacing in between these things here, so it doesn't seem as cramped in here. That, yeah. Maybe one here. There needs to be one kind of in here still, but I don't really have a good spot for it. Maybe I just won't put one. Oh. I guess that kind of works. It's not exactly where I wanted it, but yeah. Yeah, that works. Okay, we got support columns in. Let's grab, was it ground backpack? I think has the mossy stone in it. Down here's where the water's going to be, so I'm going to be having a lot of it down here. Now, actually, remember what we did with the bridges? We're gonna probably have to do that with this stuff too. This will be in the water. That'll be coming out of it. In the water, coming out of it. Yeah, that way it'll look like it's like kind of waterlogged a little bit. You know, like obviously water or wood that's in the water looks a little bit darker, so. Real quick, let's just fly and throw these things somewhere. I still need to do all the landscaping around the outside of this too, so looks kind of plain right now. But hey, I mean, considering that this was a woodland biome when we got over here, it's already looking a lot better. A lot better. Ugh, man, that one's completely full. Alright, I'm going to put a few more moss stone bits around here. Not anywhere near as heavy as what they are down there, though, because that's where the water is. Although right over here would make sense for there to be. Okay, that's probably good. Probably put those away now so that I have more room in my inventory. As well as most of the cobble I'm thinking we're pretty much done with. I do need to grab the squid backpack though. Squid backpack has the fence posts in it that we're going to need. So some of those. Actually, we're going to need a little bit of cobble back. Where's my ground backpack? Because I'm going to want to make a few more of these. Yeah, let's make a couple more. Okay, I'm also going to need more wood fences here. Oak ones specifically. Just do that, grab a bunch of sticks so that I can actually build these things. Yeah, let's go for that for right now. Alright, let's start with that and see if that makes it any farther. What are the worms even used for again? It's been a while. There's part of ZAWA. There's something to do with it when you tame the animals. You can feed them like a bird's eat or something. Because I haven't really been doing that, I don't have much of a use for them. Alright, so we're adding the support beams here, or the little added details around the support beams. Kind of a signature look of the zoo, actually. I think some animals can eat the worms. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. Okay, there we go. The walls are done. Should keep the penguins in here pretty good. Let's grab the squid backpack here and start throwing all that stuff up in there. Have you ever played one of the Origin mods before? There are a few fun undead skeleton ones. I have not played any of them actually before Puppet Master. I don't even know what those are about. Alright, so the ground down here we're going to have to design to look a little bit like underwater. So we have a method to do that, but we need a ground backpack. We're going to need gravel probably. Coarse dirt, which would be good, but we can make some of that because we just dug up a buttload of this stuff. And I think sand would probably look pretty good in here. Well, no, there's not a lot of it at what we're doing right here. Some of these river stones and stuff would work. I probably should sleep first before I get blown up, and then we'll figure that out. I think might have to go look for some of those river stones. River stones, hello. Sometimes you can find them along the edges of the water. Ah, there's some. That's a couple more at least. More banded penguins right over there. Orca I probably shouldn't get too close to. There's an octopus sticking out of the water right over there. Aha. And here's zombies. You know, I never actually did find like a skeleton dungeon this entire series. Would come in handy with all the bone meal. All the bones I've been using, I've acquired by just killing skeletons at night. For a second, I thought that was a polar bear, but no, it's not. It's just a American bison. Okay, so we got a couple of mixed mossy stones in there as well. Should be enough for our exhibit for sure. Let's head on back. The amount of resistance and like how bad your cheeks would have to be flapping like in the water or whatever by using rockets to shoot through the water is kind of insane. Okay, so we got our ground or our block pallet for down here. Okay, so let's just dot this in here like crazy. It's probably pretty good. We'll start mixing in the gravel then. This isn't going to be so much a muddy area, I don't think. That's not really what I'm going for, so I'm probably leave the mud out of it. Alright, then we'll actually probably dot in a little bit of stone still in here too, like smooth stone, but we'll put a few of these things in as well. And we'll put in stone in the rest of it here. There we go. So that's what's going to be underwater. Well, we can probably get around to filling that actually up now. I'll leave that out of the river for right now, the water, and because I got to fix up the bottom of the riverbed as well. Oh, right there, missed the spot. There. Ta-da! So now we got to fix up the bottom of this thing here. I don't mind leaving that stone. A lot of this can actually be kind of left stone because it's going to kind of wipe away a lot of this sediment stuff if the water is flowing. So a lot of gravel and these river stones I'm thinking are what I'm going to need to do for this part here. Do that. Alright, now let's get this flowing back down here. All right. Perfect. All right, so that worked out. So the ground has been done underneath the water bodies, at least. So now we got to do the rest of the terrain here. Ugh, inventory. Opening up my inventory to see what I got, and it's just a disaster. Let's try. That's a dump chest. Let's see if we can fit anything in here. Where's my bat backpack? I need you desperately in my life. Let's put the stones in the bat backpack right now, as well as the coarse dirt. Actually, we're gonna need some coarse dirt. We're gonna need some podzol. We're gonna need some grass. And we're gonna probably still need some gravel as well. But what we don't need is any of this other stuff. I'll leave the stone as well. Okay. Let's make some magic with this. I want to make sure that there is grass relatively heavily spread in, especially when you get farther up the elevation. Like maybe when you get farther down, it can actually be pretty much throughout all this. I do want to make sure there's quite a bit of grass. Of course, it has to be in the right spot. Podzol I don't actually want to use too much. Because I don't want it to look like it's dirty, really. I'm going to put that in periodically. It's mainly going to be grass and coarse dirt. I think are going to be my go-to blocks. A lot of the grass I can also then mat down to make the path blocks, which that, of course, makes the exhibit pop. Something along the lines of that. That's pretty good. I like this kind of big gravel spot here too. So, all right, let's add the podzol. Like I said, just a few pieces, not a lot of this. I think that's probably pretty good the way it is right there. I need dirt also. Ground blocks. Where is that? Okay, that's starting to look pretty good. Now, gravel. We're gonna need a lot more gravel in here. This gravel patch is pretty crazy, but it's gonna be expanded. Oh, gravel and coarse dirt. Joel, welcome to the stream. Sorry I'm late to the live stream. No problem. We're working on a what are we doing again? Penguin exhibit. We're got a penguin exhibit at the moment. So no, you're just in time. We're still working on it right now. I forgot about banded penguins completely, like the entire zoo series, and then all of a sudden when we got here, there's banded penguins over here, and I was like, right, those guys. That's the exact same. That's the same pattern. That's gonna look weird. Let's do that. That looks better. But yeah, we are in the back half of the stream. So if you are joining, like Joel here, if you're joining here at the back half of the stream, we're gonna be finishing this exhibit, which might take an hour or so. But then we're gonna wrap things up, I think, after that. So if you are looking to get on the billboard as sponsors, your time is dwindling. Any super chat of any amount will get you on the billboard as sponsor during these live streams. We added another person today, actually, so Puppet Master is now officially a sponsor of the zoo. It's also nighttime. I'm probably gonna get blown up, so let's just take a little snooze. All right. The terrain is actually coming along pretty good here. Like it's supposed to look very rocky, you know, and fact, I'm tempted to replace a lot more of the stone up here with grass. Just to, in fact, although I do like this gravel patch, just to sell the point home of how it gets grassier up here, you know. Yeah, something like that. Fill that in maybe somewhere around there. Finally made it to a stream on time. Nice. Alright, we also need... where'd my gravel go? Alright, that's looking pretty good for the land, I'm thinking. What about overgrown stone? That's a good idea, actually. I think I have that in my ground backpack. Right here, I got a few bits of it. That's actually a really good idea, especially around the water's edge or so, because it'll look like moss kind of on the stone. Yeah, slap one right there. Yep, that's an excellent, excellent call. One actually down here. Just a couple spots of it here or there make things look pretty good. I kind of like that one being like that, but this guy maybe. Alright. Good stuff. Alright, now let's get the shovel out here. We're going to mat some of this down. Not a lot of it, though. Like, just little bits of it. I don't think penguins are going to be trampling this very often. Okay, that looks pretty good. Yeah, that looks pretty good. All right, now, I do want to add a little bit of different textures and stuff to the ground here, or different shapes of the ground here, not just flat. You know, I want to add a little stone piles and stuff around here as well. I don't really see them having a tree in here. I don't really see them having a tree here. I see them more on, like, the coast, you know, where it's, like, wide open and right next to the water, so. Let's put all this stuff back in this backpack here. Coarse dirt can come out, and the podzol that actually I keep in the backpack, not the ground backpack. All right, so if we're doing stone piles, we're gonna definitely need some cobblestone slabs. Gonna want them. Gravel would probably be a good idea, andesite not a bad idea either. Can you build pizza place so customers can eat and watch the animals? There's actually well, there. I mean, it's not really a pizza place, but there's the a couple places set up similar to it. Like, it wasn't specifically designed to be like a restaurant, but I mean, there's the welcome center obviously could be serving beverages there and other things. And there's also this little stall area here that could be serving a little something or other. There's like a little shop, as well as in the aviary. The aviary itself has this little rest area up here, which could easily be turned into something too. So plus I have this. Remember I was gonna build like a tower here, but then I changed my mind on it. So I just kind of have this opening right here. I should just slap a fence across and call it a day. But I might turn it into something still. But yeah, we don't really have a restaurant here in the zoo, which I wouldn't mind doing, because then we could call it something like from the actual Cerro Gordo's, like the Union Mine or something like that we could call it, you know. But if I was to do that, I'd probably do it kind of built into the side of something like this. Like, maybe like right here. Like have it kind of carved into the side of this right here, and that would be like a pizza place or something, or a place, recreational spot. Because we did have a food stall last season, actually, it was by the restrooms and across from the aquarium. That we could absolutely make something similar to that here this season. But for now, it's all about the penguins. Alright, so stone piles. We're also going to probably want to have some smooth stone as well. And build one right here. I want to make sure I don't give them a way out. Okay, so maybe we'll build up the gravel a little bit. See, it doesn't have to be too much. Like, this isn't exactly quite like the full-on spires like what we have in the rest of the zoo. Reese, welcome to the stream. Hi, GReimer. I have a mod suggestion that adds birds and fish that would totally enhance the game. What is it? Let me know these things. I don't think it's going to fit into this season since we're on the tail end of this season, but season 3 is definitely a possibility. I'm looking into that. I really like that right there. Actually, that might be just fine the way it is, how it is right there. Yeah, which mod are you talking about? Alright, so little bits like this make it look a lot more rocky than what it was before, where it looked pretty much just like smooth, flat areas, you know? In fact, I'm thinking that might be all I gotta do. Now, right over here, though, I wouldn't mind throwing in, like... Oh, not those. That's the wrong thing. Little something, kind of like a little hunk of land-ish, kind of sticking up right there. Yeah, it's not bad. In fact, we can probably connect that all right to... I'm going to need some grass, though, if I'm going to do this, because I wouldn't mind having a little bit of grass here. Not much. Stone. Connect that right to this. Like so. Oh, actually, hold on. Let's keep going with this a little bit. You can play Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. It's like everybody's playing it. I haven't seen anyone playing it actually, but maybe I'm just not watching the right channels. How many penguins are going into the exhibit? Well, we have 3 captured, but this is a larger exhibit. We know where we can catch like 5 or 6 more, so something. We're putting something. 3 to 9 are going in here. Yeah, 3 to 9 are going in here probably. Let me mat something down over here at least. Yeah, I'm thinking that's pretty good right there. Yeah, not too shabby. Actually, you know what? We can probably do one better on this. Almost. Almost. Ooh, knocking out things I don't want to knock out. There. That's better. Better. Alright, now let's start putting things away. Ground backpack can take all of that stuff. And then the bat backpack can take that. You should put a dead tree log. That's actually not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea, actually. Let's see what we can do. So oh, I have dead wood now, remember? If you watched any of the latest episodes, I actually went after this, and it's the whole thing. Maybe even have it going across the river. Yeah, that might be pretty good. So let's, oop, fell right in. Didn't mean to do that. See if I can work my magic a little bit here. I didn't actually mean to break that one down there. getting nighttime again, isn't it? Creepers. Almost. It's kind of doing the right thing. That's getting a little bit better. Let's sleep so I don't get blown up after all this work. It'd be really a shame if a creeper came along and just kapoom. For the mod. What, is that the name of the mod? For the mod? What's the, you were talking about a mod that would add a lot of fish and birds. I was wondering which mod it was. Is it called For the Mod? Is that like the name of it? There we go. Something like that, actually. Yeah, oh yes. Okay, so the mod is called For the Mod. Okay, nifty. Have to keep that one in mind. Yeah, there's a down log right in the middle of the thing. Okay, so we still have to do some vegetation and stuff. We're just working on the land right now, but that should be good for the log, or for the terrain. Let's grab the plants backpack and what's the mod called? I thought it was For the Mod. I thought that was the name of it. All right, let's grab some oak leaves, I'm thinking. Don't really need flowering. This isn't supposed to be like a field. Dead leaves might look pretty good in some spots. It's supposed to be very sporadic, very sparse vegetation. In fact, I might like really space it out. Instead of putting bushes, I'll just put like individual leaf blocks down, actually. Yeah, actually, that's actually looking pretty good, considering how simple it is. Let's actually grab a ender pearl here and yeetily deep myself out of here. Not scare myself from a endermite this time. Yeah, look at that. It's okay. That's looking pretty good. Yeah, like a sand, not a sandy, but like a rocky coastline is kind of what I was going for. Okay, yeah, that was actually a lot easier than I thought it was going to be for adding vegetation. Adding that. Let's actually look at the plants now and see what we can add. I'm thinking dune grass might actually look good if I can find a spot for it. Sea oats is probably a good idea too. No, the mod is called Frikinzies Fauna. Well, I added a separate chat message for the part I missed out. Oh, okay. Well then, let me find my pen. Alright, Frikinzies Fauna. I can always look into it. Yeah. Hey, GReimer, can you play Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare 2 in the future? I can look into it. I haven't played Plants vs. Zombies in so long. It has been a hot minute. These things probably are going to look good here. Desert grass, if I can squeeze it in there. Yeah, it has been a while since I've played that. The reeds are probably going to be a good idea. I don't really know if I really want to go too crazy with lily pads in the water, because I don't want this to seem like murky. Whatever, this is supposed to be kind of like almost like a cooler environment, not cold, but cooler environment. And I don't really know how much I'd be in favor of lily pads just being in there. Now, what can these go on? Can these go on gravel? I can't go on gravel. They can go on dirt. They can go on dirt. Okay, so these will be kind of not very widely used. There we go. Maybe a little bit down there. And then the dune grass. Oh, that can go on gravel. Okay, now we're talking. It can't go on coarse dirt, but it can go on gravel. Interesting. Alright, well, we can sprinkle this in throughout the exhibit. Is that all the dune grass I had? I think it was. Now, I'm not going to be able to put any more of the sea oats down. because I don't really have a good place for them unless I start moving up into the... Here, I want to keep them down kind of near the water's edge, so we'll just do that. These don't go on that. They don't go on stone. Do they go on anything I have in here? They can go on the coarse dirt. So we'll be kind of light with these as well. Let's go over here. Slap one down right there. Alright, that's probably good enough for those. Now, the dead bushes, I'm pretty sure just go on grass. Or podzol even. Oh, they don't go on grass. Never mind. Coarse dirt and podzol, I'm guessing, is probably it. So, yeah. Interesting. All right. There's not much else I can put down then for right there. The rest is just going to have to be... slap one in right there. All right. Not that backpack. Let's put all this back. The reeds I can use. That can go back. Start adding some of these things in here in the water. Probably good enough right there. I think you should add like a slope from the back downward, made of cobble and stone, as penguins. Maybe rocky. Yeah, that's what we were going for. Like last season, I did that big time. Actually, I had a big kind of rocky slope, but I was using it to hide the icy part behind them because it turns out they're not actually living in icy areas. In this case, though. Building a slope up would mean I'd have to completely tear down the back wall and try this over again. And I'm not really about that for right now because the stream's been going on for over 5 hours. So we're going to have to leave that one be for it is. They're just going to have to deal with the little rocks that they got here instead of being a steep cliff that they're climbing on. They're going to be it is a gradual slope here. And if I build up the back wall, then they can just simply walk out of the exhibit. So I have to actually put up a back wall so they can't escape it. So this season isn't as steep as what last season's was, where they actually had the waterfall kind of going down and everything. So this one is just like a more of a gradual slope that they get. But it should still be the same kind of terrain. It's like a rocky kind of edge of the ocean kind of terrain is what I was going for. What else can we squeeze in here that would make kind of sense for along this area? Not much, actually. I'm thinking we're just gonna have to put down grass. I don't really know if any flowers that would be in this area. Hey, GReimer, did you build the falcon exhibit? I haven't actually seen a peregrine falcon yet, and I'm worried that might have been in a mod that didn't get updated when we updated the mod pack. Because I can't find the spawn egg for it either. So I'm thinking that probably got axed along with like the axolotls and the manta rays or the stingrays that we had. Because we had a lot of them in there before, and then they updated the pack, but some of the add-ons that they had didn't have an updated equivalent, so they just kind of left them behind, and voila, we're left with what we got. So, are there any flowers that would make sense here now? As far as algae and I wasn't really planning on jacking up the bottom of the water very much here, because I want to leave that clear. It's not very deep water either, so I don't think any flowers would be residing on the edge. If we do, bluebells might be the closest one because they're kind of like a bluish color. Swamp flowers might actually sort of work here, but it's very sporadic. Like very sporadic. Like that's about it. I think that's probably it. There, we added flowers. I'm getting better at putting flowers in the exhibit. All right, let's go and start adding in some tall grass now. And we'll get this going here. I haven't been keeping up on this season, ZAWA, but did you give a tour of the zoo to your son this season? Not yet. I mean, I've shown him it, but not actually for an episode. No, not yet. It was in between episodes. Okay, I'm thinking just add some. Actually, there's one other thing I need to do. Squid backpack. Come here. Need this desperately. Let's go ahead and add in a bunch of like pebbles and rocks, especially around these little piles that are falling apart. Rocks all over the place. Little stones. Is there anything like otters? They like to juggle them on their bellies? Probably not. Okay, that's probably pretty good for those. Squid backpack, where'd you go? Okay, now we can start growing the tall grass. Can you a server that you have to survive modded one block with friends get it? Oh, the you're talking about playing one block. I haven't really looked into one block yet, just because I've been working on other things. But yeah, I've heard a lot of people have been having a lot of fun with it. As far as setting up like a server to do it, I haven't even really given it any thought. So there's basically unlimited ideas of what we could do, but I'm gonna take that off the stone. I don't really like that. Nope, not ready for flowers yet. my pet peeve of it is flowers. Yeah. So. Oh my god. it just wants to exist. It's getting nighttime too. Creepers be creeping. Do I even have a place to set down a bed? If I remove that, I do. How much RAM have you got to use all the mods together? I think this computer has 16 gigs on it of RAM, but I'm not using all of it. I don't know. I think it's only like 4 gigs, really, to be honest. There's not a lot of mods in ZAWA. Like, there's the ZAWA mod, and then the rest of it is just like Biomes of Plenty, which is just the generation. You know, there's nothing that's really taxing on the RAM for what you're doing. Because I'm looking to buy a new PC. I'd go with, for a lot of games, just having like 16 gigs is a pretty good number to settle on. You can play just about anything. Like, it's really, when you're talking about games, it's not so much, I mean, the RAM is kind of important, but it's mainly like the graphics card and stuff. It depends on what games you're going to be playing. And the graphics card is where all the money is. Like, that's the expensive part. Thinking this is getting pretty close to done. What do you guys think? I mean, this sort of looks like a rocky area. I needed to add a little bit more greenery to it than even I would have liked, because otherwise it would look very boring. So I had to take a little bit of creative liberties with it there. Totally missed that. We do need to fix this area up here, though. Milgill, welcome back. Hi. So this is supposed to be the banded penguin exhibit. Now you guys here in the zoo, or right now, I think we're gonna get the opportunity to name the penguins. So we got to go figure out how many we're gonna have. But first, let me figure out the. So get your thinking caps on. Let me get this thing fixed up here real quick so we can add the fence in around the outside of it. Oops. Now this terrain needs to be fixed up also on the outside of the exhibit here to match the rest of it. Obviously this was a woodland exhibit earlier today, but now that we've done all of the landscaping over here by the aquarium, it's much better. So it's definitely changed quite a bit. Right now I'm watching the stream and the tour of your old zoo. Oh yeah, the old zoo, the one Beef toured the old zoo for the finale on that one. I love that zoo. That was such a fun one to build. Wildwood. God, that was good. My first attempt at building a zoo. I didn't know what I was doing. I was just giving her and hoping it all turned out good. Oh, we need to make more steel bars. Do I have it in here? I have 1 ingot there. I should have more in here. Yeah, here we go. I think it's just that. Yep. Okay, so we got plenty now. All the pathing and stuff like that, I'll have to take care of that later. Place a lot of blocks today. Lots of blocks. So, idea for aquarium, build a shark tunnel, a small aquarium. Orchid Stadium. Yeah, there's some of those things are already kind of built. The Orca Stadium is this thing right here. As as far as a shark tunnel, it's entirely possible. We got some real estate that we can use. Ooh, look at that! Just trying to avoid doing that. We got some real estate that we can use for building some exhibits. But that is the penguin exhibit, the banded penguin. So the real estate, like this path is going to come across here. It's going to cut this way and go over here, and this will probably be the walrus exhibit over here that people can go see. But then down this way, there'll be a possibility for an exhibit in here, and that will have actually like 2 sides to it, it looks like. So that could be interesting. There's exhibits all along the sides of these walls here, down here, as well as on this side too. So there's real estate to play with for the aquarium. We have a few animals to squeeze in there still. This peninsula is going to get reworked. That's not done at all. I have to have it bow outward more. There's a decorative piece I'm going to be working on over there. The sea turtles, they got to fit in here too somewhere. Yeah. So, but yeah, that is the banded penguin exhibit right there. So let's put all this stuff away, get my inventory organized, and we'll go maybe snag a couple extra penguins actually, because this is a bigger exhibit than just 3 of them. We don't need to. We can fit more than 3 in here. Not that. Where's the ground backpack? There it is. Okay, let's grab some rockets and let's grab a couple of nets here. We've got 3 of them available. We got some more back at the base though. I would like to be called fish and chips. Oh, you like one to be called fish and chips? There's also maybe Mr. Freebles. The pun on good old Arnold Mr. Freeze. Maybe Pingu as the claymation character, as in the claymation character. I used to watch things. Got a penguin from Madagascar last season. Yeah, last season was all the penguins from Madagascar. We named them all that. So we can't do that this season because we already did that one. So, what am I down here for? More nets. That's what I was coming down here for. So let's see. We have. I think I put them in here somewhere, right? Banded penguin right there. So we have 2 already. And I think we have 3 actually, because there's one in here. Yeah, right, 3. So we have 3 of them already. So we can grab a few more. These are all the empty nets that I have. 4, that'd be 7. Let's do 8. We'll do 8 of them. Yeah, we'll do 8 penguins. So call one Happy Feet, like the movie. I could definitely do that. Name one penguin's Chili Willy from Woody Woodpecker. That's a old school shout out there. Woody Woodpecker, man, I haven't heard of that in forever. Chili Willy, I like that though. Alright, so we need to grab, we got 5 more nets. I think there's 6 of them over here. So we'll leave one just to kind of wander all alone. Oh, he's not alone. He's got the emperor penguin. So here's 1 right there. 2. 3. 4. 5. Oh no, there's a few more. There's 1 right here, and then there's 2 over there still. So yeah, we're good. We're good. Name 1 Bob. All right, so let's go grab the name tags, and we'll get these guys put in there. So we got what, 7, 5, 8 of them? We got 8 of them, right? So we have the emperor penguins here in the zoo, but now we're gonna have the banded penguins as well. Are you gonna put the emperor penguins separately? The emperor penguins already have their own exhibit. It's kind of across from the otters. Alright, so I might need to actually get some space here to actually do this. Alright, so we're gonna need 8 name tags. Alright, so here we go. Chili Willy, I do like that one a lot, so we're gonna name one that. Chili Willy. Shout out to Orskull for that one. Or add both in this one. Just mix them together. No, they already have a. We already have the Emperor Penguins. They have their own exhibit, all iced over and looking snazzy. Bob, we can name one Bob. I could go for naming one Bob. Bob. And then what was some of the other names that were suggested there? Happy Feet. Name one. How about we just name it Happy? Because Happy Feet is kind of weird because it's like the movie, but we'll name one Happy after the movie Happy Feet. What'd you call it? Fission chips? we'll name one Fission chips. Alright, so we got 4 more. Got a tropical island and a sea turtle exhibit. Oh, we're looking for names right here. I think Charles would make a snazzy penguin name as well. Charles it is, then. Charles. We still got 3 more to go. Mr. Friesel. Hey, that's what you set up earlier, right? Mr. Friesel. All right, we got 2 more. Mumbo for a penguin? Sure, we'll name him Mumbo. Is that like after Mumbo Jumbo? And then 1 more. Orca's dinner. That's brutal. Maybe not that, but that's really funny though. Orca snack. Yeah, that is brutal. A classic butler name. Well, which butler are we talking? Are we talking Alfred or are we talking Jeffrey? I mean, which one's going to be? Sebastian? Sebastian works. It's not a bad name. Sebastian. Bam. There we go. We got our penguin names. Orca's dinner. I'm still having it. That is brutal. Sakana. Hey. Oh, it's nighttime. Let's go back downstairs. Alfred would be good. Now we went with Sebastian. Snacks that squawk right back. Okay. Let's get these penguins put in, and then we'll probably wrap it up. So if you are looking to get on the Billboard sponsors, your time is officially dwindling down to just about nothing. Ugh. All right, so we got a bunch of them here to put in here. So let's we'll just kind of pick them at random. So we'll put that one down, and that'll be Charles, and Charles is a dude. All right, so let's put that away so that I don't get them all confused. Let's grab Chili Willy here. This only would really make sense if this was a dude, but you know, we don't pick around here. So Chili Willy is a dude. All right, then we're going to add another one here, and this is going to be Bob. And Bob is a dude. There's a lot of dudes around here. Oop, drop my book. All right, and then let's grab some more penguins here. I'll put one down right here on top of the rock here. And this one is Happy, and Happy is a dude. Wow, there's a lot of dudes. All right, let's slap down another one here. This is gonna be Sebastian, and Sebastian is also a dude. That one's immediately trying to kill itself. See, that's kind of what I was worried about, as they'd go in there. But he is dipping his head out of the water though, so he's not staying there forever. All right, so this will be Fission Chips. Oh, it helps if there's actually an animal in there. Fission Chips, and Fission Chips is a female. First female of the group. You get this side of the log. Alright, let's put that away, and then we have a couple more still. So we got Mumbo, and we got Mr. Friesel. So let's put that down there. Mumbo is a dude. And then the final one here is going to be Mr. Friesel. And Mr. Friesel is a chick. So yeah, the Mister is actually a chick. Now they're not gonna like take fall damage from here, are there? 1, 2. I think it's a 3-block drop. I don't think 3 blocks hurts. I think it's beyond. Yeah, I think it's beyond 3 blocks is what hurts. Looks like they're using the bridge across though, so that's good. All right, so we got our penguins added in here. I'll organize some of this mess here. Fly. It's a nice little exhibit, kind of smacked in right there. So now as we go across the bridge, this is actually the first exhibit here on the aquarium side. So yeah, the banded penguins. That one's still just having a blast back there. The chances of both of my favorite picks getting the chicks. Yeah, I know, weird, right? And that's the only ones here too. We may need some non-gender specific names. We just don't judge around here. We just name them whatever they come out as. So some of them actually look like a little bit bigger than the other ones. I wonder if that's like a male-female thing, or if that's just they get random sizes, like kind of like Pokemon. But yeah, interesting. There, we got banded penguins. I think 8 of them in there is definitely enough. Name aquarium animal Riptide. Riptide was the name of our stingray or our manta ray or whatever it was. One of them last season. It was probably my favorite name that we had in the aquarium. Actually, was Riptide. So he's got a friend back there now, just chilling. Well, all right. I'm thinking that's probably going to be it for today. We did a lot. Let me actually get on top of the mountain so we can see what we did. We did a lot in today's stream. All of that, that all got changed over. That was just a woodland biome. That looked like that. That's what it looked like when we started. Is that biome over there? Now it's this. We got this gorge carved out right here. So underneath the bleachers here, we can fit some exhibits. And they can be like the petting ones also. You know, like the ones where they don't have glass, because we can just carve that down, because there's not actually a whole lot of room right there. I'm gonna have to get kind of creative on fitting some of the things in there. It's gonna have to be more of a longer exhibit. I was thinking about putting like the eels, the moray eels, all along the side of that. Thought that would look kind of cool, but yeah, we did all of this decorating over here. We got the penguin exhibit added. We got the bleachers built, which that was the first thing we did, and that was always fun. We got this bridge built over here, as well as getting this land built up so that we can actually get the pathing done to connect to the aquarium. And this little bridge over here is well finished too. So this was actually quite a bit of stuff. Yeah. First ZAWA stream you watched in full. Well, ta-da! You made it. I think this is probably a little bit one of the shorter streams too, but I hear a lot of kids running around driving my nuts, driving my wife nuts up there, so I figured I better wrap this one up and go help out up there. So alright, if you guys enjoyed the stream, though, make sure you hit the like button before you go. Really helps me out a ton. And big special shout out to Puppet Master for getting added to the billboard of sponsors. Oh, here's the Emperor Penguins, by the way. Getting added to the billboard of sponsors in this live stream. Thank you so much for your super chat. And yeah, this has been a fun stream. It's been a good one. So hopefully you guys have a good rest of your weekend. Thank you all for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this live stream. Thank you to these fine people who have donated during the other live streams. And to you fine people who are watching right now, even if you're not up here. Everything helps support the channel, so I greatly appreciate it. And of course, Todd Feltz, you're still the reigning champion. This was not toppled this stream, so you're still on top. You can sleep easy. So, all right, you guys, I'm gonna get out of here. So thank you guys for tuning into the live stream, and I will see you guys in another one a little bit later. Definitely this Friday. I'll see you this Friday. That's the next episode. All right, you guys, take it easy. Have yourself a good weekend. Bye-bye.